From Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
Listen to that reaction. These people have not forgotten what the archetype means to this place and this business.
Sure, they remember the past. The question everyone should be asking is whether or not this guy has a future.
It's time to find out if the archetype still sets the standard.
Here comes the star of all television.
And his opponent from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing in at 225 pounds, Lexis King.
Considering this Hall of Fame dad, many see Lexis King as a surefire star, another great second-generation talent.
But Lexis King doesn't want to be a second-generation anything. He wants to be the first Lexis King, the originator of his own story.
Lexis King ready for action.
A superstar who walks his own path, man. Lexis King is out to reach the top of this business on his own terms and his terms only, man. King doesn't want to make friends. He doesn't want other people's approval. He's doing it all by himself, for himself. Oh, yes.
Or so Lexis King claims every time he goes running his mouth, which is often.
Yeah, but meeting him in the ring's quite an obstacle. There's nothing about this superstar that signifies he'll be a pushover.
Set up in the corner now.
Clothesline in the corner. And Lexis just got torn down there. What's he planning here? Belly to belly.
King saw that coming.
This is going to be nasty. Full Nelson sling.
Left in the hard way.
Momentum entirely against Lexis here.
Soaring. Kick connects from the top. Doomsday Saito.
He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
Blast off. Shooting star press. King is done.
2. And this one is over.
Here is your winner, Alex Blackwell.
The archetype has returned with conviction. Tonight was proof of that.
Yeah, it's a big win, Cole, but he can't afford to stand still. He's not coming back as much as he's trying to catch up.
You've been looking really sharp out there lately. Whatever ring rush you had, it's gone. And people are noticing.
Feels good to shut the haters up. I didn't come back to coast.
You've been delivering in the ring. And just as important, you've been making this place better. Helping the younger talent, carrying yourself right. A lot of people wouldn't have bothered coming back from Hollywood. But you're here, showing up, putting in the work. That says something.
I'm just grateful for the opportunity to earn my way back to the top.
Well, I've got a few ideas that might speed up the journey, but only if you're ready to take the next step. Ava will be happy to keep booking you in matches until you are. No rush. Just make sure there isn't another misstep.
I'm absolutely ready. Let's take that next step.
Good. Go home and get some rest. Let's talk tomorrow. I'll lay everything out for you.
Xavier, here to tour the old stomping grounds or to give me a hand packing my bag up for the night? Okay, well, at least you're a more pleasant conversationalist this way. But I'm trying to get home, so...
Sorry? Were you talking? I must have dozed off. There's just something about your whole comeback aura. You're like a human sleeping pill. Boring.
Sorry, Professor Excitement. Not everyone can build a career throwing pancakes and screaming about unicorns.
You really have been gone for a long time. See, I've changed. You got some new music, some new threads, but inside, you're the same old archetype. The whole humble rebuild thing, the PC, the indie comeback tour, now this, it's like watching a motivational poster turn into a real boy. It's not that you're just bad. It's that you're stale.
You came all the way down here to talk about my sell-by date?
Hardly. I got much more pressing issues to attend to. Kofi and I are here to officially announce that the winners of the Dusty Classic are getting a shot at our WWE Tag Team Championships. Nothing that pertains to you. That tournament's for people on their way up.
Don't worry, I'm not chasing tag gold. I'm after the one that actually matters.
The archetype in the flesh. You know, when I saw you show up here, I thought to myself, clearly, there must be some mistake. Clearly, you had gotten lost. Clearly, the rental car GPS must have failed. But week after week, you're still here. So clearly, this must be where you belong.
All I heard you say is that you're watching.
Now and then, someone leaves a TV on backstage on one of the real shows. And when they do,
and I happened to glance up, I sometimes witness something unexpected. Like a man who got flattened on the biggest stage, dragging himself back to developmental like it's redemption hour.
Is there a point? Because I'm on my way home, and talking to a sweaty blowhard isn't as captivating as you might think.
Oh, I only need a minute. Maybe 2. My point is, most would have disappeared quietly after the beating that my client, Braun Breaker, put on you. But not the archetype. No, you had to go on your little tour of the independent promotions, reminding yourself how it feels to be a big fish in a small pond. You're still swimming in an awfully small pond, aren't you? But I do have to give you credit for doing the honorable thing, giving back on your way out, because we both know this isn't a comeback. It's a farewell tour with decent lighting.
Good. Then you'll see me coming. Because this isn't redemption. It's recalibration. And when I'm done, the only one saying farewell will be Braun Breaker to his title.
The dream is still alive. But first, you've got to make it back to the show. And that's a long way from where you're standing. Lots of people come to Florida to retire. It's about time you accept you're one of them. I won't keep you any longer. You probably need to get home to stream your last film. At least someone will watch it.
We're getting word that a brawl is broken out.
Candice LeRae and Johnny Gargano are here, and they're taking it to Hector Flores.
They're not alone. Tommaso Ciampa and Zoe Stark are here, too.
Now what?
The Archetype just walked into absolute mayhem.
Look out!
Joel Wheeler just got tossed through that window.
That is going to be a costly repair.
The Archetype and Hector have history together, and it looks like he's coming in to even the score. The Archetype saw Hector getting torn apart by DIY and company and ran straight into the fire without hesitation.
You're right, Cole. He didn't stop to ask why, but someone should. Why is this attack even happening in the first place? You gotta believe this wasn't random.
Reason doesn't matter now, man. When fish are flying, you don't need an answer. You need backup.
He counters with a great reversal.
Some quick thinking from him right there.
Big Hurricane Rana right on target. Avoided any damage there. Man, that is going to leave some serious welts.
Oh, here we go. Brain Buster!
Oh, the leg sweeping. Now into the octopus stretch submission.
Submission locked in, but
he's in deep, deep trouble here. Well, maybe not. Able to slip out of things, and a couple of them. Hands right to the mouth.
Beautiful drop kick. Ooh! Running clothesline.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stomp to the gut.
Oh!
Off the welts already forming from that kendo shot.
Spear! This athleticism is off the charts.
getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Hurricane Rana.
Unbelievable athleticism.
Spinning kick to the gut. Oh, drop kick. We may be moments away from Gargano's demise.
But wait, look at this determination to get out of this, to create separation. Barrage of fierce offense. Oof!
Gargano gets reversed. Boom! Going for it again.
Here comes the throwback.
And just an uncalled for, underhanded attack there.
Slipping out of the way there.
Spear! Oh, right into a counter.
Breathtaking head scissor takedown.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer.
Quick thinking from her to avoid that.
Bam! The sledgehammer connecting.
Oh, man. Rocked with the impact of that axe handle.
Go for that big boot. Oh, but we got caught. Dragon screw leg whip.
Gory bomb! Running Hurricane Rana.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
Ooh. Doomsday Saito. Measuring it up one more time.
LeRae falls short. She's eliminated.
Averts this.
Oh, here we go. Brain Buster. He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
Ciampa falls short. He's eliminated.
Oh, here we go.
And that.
What the hell was that? Me and Joe were talking strategy in the parking lot when we got jumped for no reason.
Any idea what that was about, Sean?
Yeah. I caught up with DIY, Candace, Zoe, and they're all here for the same reason. They were sick of waiting for a tag title opportunity, so they decided to try to force their way into the men's and women's Dusty Classic.
Embarrassing. Why try to earn it clean when you can steal from someone else, right? You okay, Hector?
Yeah, thanks to you. Joel didn't get off so easy, though.
He's at a local medical facility. Sounds like he's gonna be out for a bit.
Great. So any chance at us getting into the Dusty Classic is totally gone.
Yeah, looks that way. Sorry. You two were gelling and definitely had a shot at one of the last spots.
So what? We get jumped and that's it? That doesn't sit right. There's no other option?
With the Classic right around the corner, not a lot of talent sitting around looking to link up with a brand new addition to the roster.
Well, maybe next year. If I'm still around.
No. If Joel's out, I'm tagging in.
Seriously?
Yeah. Who else knows you well enough to get ready in time?
I don't hate it. It wasn't a plan I had for you. But if this is the direction you want to go...
I'm not going to abandon Hector. If Ciampa and Gargano end up in the tournament, I'll have some extra motivation. Either way, we need to get up to speed fast if we're going to qualify. Can you and Ava arrange some tag matches?
You got it.
I'm going to break the news to Joel. Not sure if he'll be mad or happy, but better he hears this from me. You just tell me where to be, and I'll be ready.
Let's hope so. We don't have much time.
Before you say anything, I saw what happened out there with the attack, and I want you to know those 4 crossed the line, and they will be disciplined accordingly. After the Dusty Classic.
Let me guess. DIY are getting into the tournament. That's some punishment. Getting exactly what they wanted.
They're one of the greatest tag teams in NXT history, with 3 prior Dusty Classic appearances. I had to put them in. It's what's best for business.
Yeah? Well, when Hector and I get in, I'll handle their punishment personally.
Let's see how you work as a team. Then we'll talk about getting you in the tournament.
What are you thinking for our first match?
I think you and Hector will really benefit from this match.
A man who adds to his legacy with every match.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
You get the sense with the archetype that every move, every step is part of something bigger.
There's no wasted motion, no wasted effort. He's methodical, but never mechanical, and that's what's fueling this comeback journey.
This is where redemption turns real. Hector Flores is back and is a new man.
And his partner, from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores.
The former El Mago Jr. looks like a different man.
You're thinking of the other El Mago Jr. This is El Mago's real son, not the gimmick one. Try to keep your lore straight, Wade.
Can Hector Flores continue his climb up the ranks of WWE? We're about to find out.
We really are scraping the bottom of the barrel now, huh?
And their opponents, first, from Evansville, Indiana, weighing in at 225 pounds, Adrian Williams.
You know, I think anyone has a shot to win any match in WWE. Maybe not a good shot, but there is a chance. Time to go to work, but not to do a job, if you catch my drift.
As Bobby Heenan might say, here's tonight's ham and egger.
weighing in at 320 pounds, Olaf Ostrowski.
You've got to give some credit here. This superstar is fired up. Might as well put on a show, even if you are destined to lose.
Whatever we get here, man, is the best this kid can do. Keep that in mind.
Mixed tag team rules apply here tonight. We've been waiting to watch these teams clash.
And so has the entire WWE Universe. Everyone wants to find out who the sharper team is here. Who's the most in sync? Who has the most in-ring cohesion? That's how this match will be decided. Forced into the corner and needs to stay on the defensive.
Double shoulder block. He wasn't tough enough contending with one opponent. Now you got to deal with two. Cuts the attack off. Ooh, and he stops that offense.
Breathtaking head scissor takedown.
Well executed drop kick.
Drop kick on target.
Kick to the back. Up and around, down with a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
He's starting to look battered.
But that's the thing. Tag matches are all about knowing when to tag.
Some unique offense in store here. Dragon Sleeper applied. Oh, my God, from the top rope. Hanging Dragon Sleeper.
Into the pin. Can he get him here? And he gets his shoulder up before the count.
Still has enough energy for the simple kick out. Double underhook applied.
Butterfly suplex.
In off the tag here.
Go.
Jumping DDT.
My. Ooh.
Shoving him into the corner now.
Stereo back body drop.
Perfect timing. Sending the larger opponent up into the stratosphere, then crashing right back down to earth.
DDT. And that could have wounded Olaf. Blasted with the forearm. Oh, big uppercut.
He's completely tied up.
With the lariat. Adrian with the counter.
And Williams just toiling his opponent now.
Buries it. And here's the cover.
He gets the shoulder up in two.
That's way too close.
Oh, stop. Forearm smash after the stomps. Olaf's losing any command of this match.
Yeah, Olaf has to plot a way to get back into this.
DDT. Punch lands. And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point. Being set up in the corner for something.
He catches Olaf with a counter. He finally manages to answer back.
He's still in this, and he's making the cover for the win.
Here are your winners, Alex Blackwell and Hector Flores.
And the winners celebrating together. Great chemistry tonight.
They say when you know, and I know there's no tag team on the roster that can touch these two guys.
I think the four of you will light up the ring. Agree?
I kinda had something else in mind for me and Hector.
A man who reminds the world who he is one match at a time.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
You want to talk about respect? This guy's earned every ounce of it.
Respect doesn't win matches, Wade. You got to be ruthless out there, and I'm not sure he's got that gear anymore.
Can the archetype rise, or does the climb stop here? Under the archetype's guidance, Hector Flores has become a threat to any superstar.
And his partner, from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores.
Nobody can doubt Hector Flores' lucha libre background, but the man is back in WWE, and he's going to have to earn his spot.
Is he? Looks to me like this is a new Hector who might be willing to take what he wants.
Is Hector Flores just the archetype's minion, or will he be his own man? Josh Briggs walking down to the ring, and boy, does he cast a long shadow.
And their opponents, first, from Bullhead City, Arizona, weighing in at 290 pounds, Josh Briggs.
Big Josh Briggs, 6'8", nearly 300 pounds of a barroom brawler.
It's the way that Briggs uses his size advantage that really makes him such a threat.
Look at the focus and drive in his eyes, ready to prove he's the best this division has to offer. A world-class, top-caliber star. Here comes Inamura.
And his partner, from Ottawa, Japan, weighing in at 265 pounds, Yoshiki Inamura.
A man who's made multiple excursions to NXT. Every time Yoshiki Inamura arrives in WWE, we see more fans hoping his next visit's a permanent one.
He's already had multiple main event opportunities, won many big matches. I wouldn't be surprised if he makes his home here before long. The WWE Tag Team division is more competitive than ever. As these two teams get into it, I can almost guarantee this match will be one to remember.
The standards for tag team action just keep getting higher and higher around here.
One step ahead there.
And one more reversal. Talk about evenly matched here. Oh, driving those knees in.
An arm wrench. DDT! And that has to bring Briggs down a peg.
Yeah, he better start looking at his corner for relief here.
Placing him in the corner. Running knee! Oh, just deadlifting their opponent and tossing them aside.
It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
It's hard to imagine there's really much of a strategy in a DQ match.
Yeah, but there actually is, Cole. A lot of the strategy is about escalation, knowing when to take offense to the next level, whether it's something high risk or with a weapon from under the ring. There's strategy there, whether you like it or not.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
Going for that stop sign here. He's certainly getting creative.
Didn't see that coming. Escape just in time. Inamura able to evade.
Oh my God, a clothesline. Lift it up. What's next?
Tagged in here.
Lifted and completely helpless here.
Picture perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
Being placed in the corner here.
Hitting the mark hard with the elbow drop.
Clearly had a strategy going on there with the attention on the leg.
Trapped in the corner. Chops and punches.
Alternating punches and chops in the corner. Every strike more devastating than the last.
Tag made there. Wait a minute. Gonna drape the opponent right over that top rope. Double axe handle.
They finish each other's sentences. They finish each other's moves. That's tag team excellence right there, gentlemen.
He's grabbed a ladder, so we know he's not afraid of making this match far more dangerous.
He gets the tag.
Oh, feet tackle.
Being able to pull that off, no one is going to question if you skip going to the gym today.
Drop kick.
Devastating neck breaker.
Drop kick down low, man.
He has to be in a world of hurt here.
And this is what a tag team partner is for. You can't win this match all on your own, and this superstar might just be learning that fact the hard way.
Taking him to the corner now.
Oh, double axe handle.
Putting up a united front as this match continues. Doomsday Saito.
Making the climb to the top rope.
From the top.
Shooting star press.
That could finish Briggs off.
2 count.
Here are your winners, Alex Blackwell Flores!
And teamwork makes the dream work in this tag team victory.
Put that match in a museum or a textbook so future teams can study to learn this craft.
This match will really help you and your opponents. Willing to take it?
Back at WWE, back for glory, the Archetype.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
The crowd may love him, but all that goodwill does not win championships.
Maybe not, but his work ethic just might. The Archetype never takes a night off.
His return was celebrated. Now he tries to give fans a reason to stick around. Under the Archetype's guidance, Hector Flores has become a threat to any superstar.
And his partner, from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores!
Nobody can doubt Hector Flores' lucha libre background, but the man is back in WWE, and he's going to have to earn his spot.
Is he? Looks to me like this is a new Hector who might be willing to take what he wants.
Can Hector Flores continue his climb up the ranks of WWE? We're about to find out. Here come the Creeds, a duo who can win on any level.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 495 pounds, Brutus and Julius, the Creed Brothers.
One of the greatest teams in NXT history, they have already made a major impact on the rest of WWE.
The team's strengths are built on their dedication to training and excellence in every part of their life.
With their size and intensity, these two men are absolute wrestling machines. Multiple collegiate awards between them, the Creed brothers are more than equipped to out-wrestle anyone who stands in their way.
Take down. Step in.
Well, how the turntables.
One count and he gets his shoulder up.
Testing those early waters and getting some interesting results.
DDT!
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows and a stomp to the gut.
Oh, the sheer force of that Irish whip.
Oh, by a forearm smash. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
Offense here.
You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
Counter by Brutus. German suplex.
Arm extended, tags his teammate in.
Oh, what a lariat.
Spear.
Goes into the corner.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. And a well-timed counter. Picked up and being carried around now. Lands face first.
This can only be bad for him.
Dodges out of the way.
STO!
Tag made right there. Still got about 5 seconds, and they're gonna deliver a low double shoulder tackle.
Talk about being on the same page. They were on the same sentence with that fine piece of work. Laser focused on the knee and taking it out with precision.
Neckbreaker! And he's absorbed some stiff offense already.
Hector possibly testing the limits of his opposition.
What's he about to do?
Neckbreaker.
This is making me nervous.
Oh! DDT off the apron!
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
And he tosses it back in now. Ah, striking with a knee. A sharp suplex. And Hector is showcasing his arsenal.
Flores is unloading attacks here.
Hit hard with the drop kick.
You fire a shot like that to completely immobilize your opponent.
Look at this, going counter for counter.
Launching him. The shoulders are down. No, a kick out.
Oh yeah, this match not over yet. Still plenty left to go here.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
Now that's a bell ringer.
Double arm lock. Wow. Just got thrown around like a sack of do-you-know-what.
He might put him away here. Kick out before the refs count.
Oh, this one's still going. Placing him in that corner and looking to do some damage.
This won't be good for Julius.
Brainbuster.
Hector takes victory now.
Makes the cover.
Save.
Brilliant team tactics. Tag happens, and in a whole world of trouble now. Going up high.
Big back, got the cover. Is it enough to close this out?
Here are your winners, Alex Blackwell and Hector Flores.
Tag team chemistry in full effect with these two superstars.
Tag team excellence in its purest form. You simply love to see it. And I hope we see these guys tagging again real soon.
As a former tag team wrestler myself, this one gonna be great.
The following is a tornado tag team match. Introducing first, from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell. partner from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores. And their opponents, first, from Ottawa, Japan, weighing in at 265 pounds, Yoshiki Inamura. And his partner from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 230 pounds, Tony D'Angelo. Hector Flores.
You and Hector have been. It's no surprise.
It sounds like...
I am.
Then that's what we'll do.
That's what I like. For what?
think...
In any...
Book it.
Great. I'll make it a...
The Archetype and Hector Flores, a team thrown together by fate in hopes of sneaking into the Dusty Classic.
The following is a qualifying match for the Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 422 pounds, Alex Blackwell and Hector Flores.
Oh, let me tell you, pairing a hungry superstar like Hector Flores with a veteran like the Archetype, who has achieved nearly as much success as anyone in this business, this could be a very exciting team to watch.
If they don't fall apart, Booker, chemistry matters. And with a Dusty Classic spot at stake here, time is not on their side.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 595 pounds, Hank Walker and Tank Legend. Hank and Tank!
These two may be sharing a barely functioning brain cell, but Hank and Tank are always good for a fight.
I love these guys. Honk, honk!
But you three got a timeshare on that same brain cell, Cole?
I've got grown adults in the row behind me honking in my ear. These two know how to rile up a crowd. Lots of promise for Hank and Tank. Let's see if they deliver.
In a high-stakes qualifying match like this, how does a new team like the Archetype and Flores handle the brute force of Hank Walker and Tank Ledger?
The only chance they've got is if the Archetype can guide Hector through the fire. Walker and Ledger are no frills, all impact. If Hector gets caught off guard, it could be lights out before the tournament even begins.
The Archetype's been in the fire. He knows how to weather a storm. They might just surprise people.
How disorienting. You don't know where you are following that. The Archetype and Hector Flores are trying to find their footing while forcing their way into the Dusty Classic.
Oh, big shot to the stomach, baby.
The communication between these two is evident by that move. Inverted DDT!
Lights out.
Dropkick finds its mark.
You suffer a direct hit like that, and it's tough to move. And into the corner he goes.
Punctuating it all with one last stomp.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there. Jumping DDT. My. Ooh. It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
And now is when you want to take advantage of having a tag partner in your corner.
Crushing the knee there. Targeting the knee, targeting the leg. This is a perfect strategy. David versus Goliath 101 in action.
Spiked by that DDT.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
An arm wrench. DDT. Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
Brutal knee to the side of the face.
He answers right back. And that canceled out Ledger's offense. Oh, the spear! Oh, and a big uppercut. What a counter!
A springboard attack fails to land.
Ledger at the mercy of his opponent.
Ledger's got to find a way to defend himself.
Boom, tank with a timely counter. Ledger showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
Yeah, Ledger able to stop that surge dead in its tracks.
Tank's in a bind.
My God! That belly-to-belly, man.
He's looking fairly drained.
Yeah, and now might be a good time to look for some relief from your teammate.
He's getting overrun by this onslaught of attacks.
Yeah, I don't think he expected to be fighting from the bottom like this.
He's got him down. Here we go.
Here are your winners, Alex Blackwell and Hector Flores.
Flores and the Archetype proved tonight they're not just holding their own, they're building something real.
One win does not make a team, but it does give you something to build on. The pressure will only get heavier once the Dusty Classic begins.
Well, look who drew the short straw and has to face me and Ricky Saints in the first round. I'm sure you were looking forward to getting a crack at DIY, but we aren't stepping aside so a relic and his sidekick can settle some scores.
You better hope you're as good in the ring as you are running your mouth.
I've made a name for myself. You just missed it while you were off on some movie set forgetting your lines. But Ricky and I look forward to helping you earn some more mediocre reviews.
I've already done more than you'll ever accomplish, and had to go through much better than you. So talk all you want.
Hector Flores and the Archetype certainly not content just to get into this tournament.
The following contest is a Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament first round match. On the way to the ring at a combined weight of 422 pounds, Alex Blackwell and Hector Flores.
Just watching these two make their way to the ring, they seem more confident, more in sync than in the qualifier last week.
For their sake, they better be. Ethan Page is determined to end this chapter of the Archetype's comeback right here in round one.
Here comes All Ego.
And their opponents, first from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, All Ego, Ethan Page.
Two things you always notice about Ethan Page. He always got that smile on his face, and he's always got a plan.
That was enough to win him the NXT Championship. Page knows how to play the game, and he plays to win.
And he also knows how to rub people the wrong way.
Ricky Saints is here, and he is an absolute star. The revolution is about to be televised.
And his partner from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 194 pounds, Ricky Saints.
Saints can do it all, man. He'll insult you on the mic, then drop you with that Rochambeau.
Soak it in. Absolute star power on a whole other level. Behold the revolution, courtesy of Ricky Saints.
Flores and the Archetype turned heads with their qualifying win last week, but they won't be flying under the radar here in round one.
Exactly. Page and Saints have had time to scout them, pick apart the footage, and prepare a counter-attack. No surprises this week.
That's the game. One good performance gets people talking, but it also gets people planning. They'll need to evolve if they want to make it out of the first round.
He has Page in his grasp. Clothesline.
He's locked up here. They used every muscle to deliver those suplexes. Oh, and a big uppercut. Ethan in a bit of danger.
Page's resiliency being tested here.
To pick up speed and a big kick to the side of the face.
An arm wrench. DDT.
Set up in the corner. What is coming next?
Double big back body drop.
They finish each other's sentences. They finish each other's moves. That's tag team excellence right there, gentlemen.
With both teams throwing everything at this, the first round of the Dusty Classic is turning into a battle of will as much as skill.
Hooked up, driven down.
No, 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 no.
You gotta win at any cost.
Whip back into the ring. What a boot. Uh-oh.
Managed to get out of harm's way.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stomp to the gut.
Hooked up.
Can he put it away? A kick out before the referee can get to one.
Don't know how he can't get more than a 1 count at this point.
Picked up and around. Oh, that hurt.
Come on, man. You know there aren't any timeouts in this business. Get your head right and get back in there.
Impaled by a spear.
An arm wrench. DDT.
Whipped clear out of the ring. Has to be all out of sorts right now.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. And a reversal by Ricky.
Right in half.
What's he got in store? Samoan drop. Everything working against Saints now.
Yeah, and now Saints has got to turn the momentum around.
Doomsday Saito. Pin attempt on Ethan for the win. That's one way to break up a pin attempt. All ready to go. Oh, to the back of the neck. What impact.
Ethan's chances are fading.
Cover.
Here are your winners, Alex Blackwell and Hector Flores.
That's another piece falling into place. The Archetype and Flores don't look like a team trying to survive. They're out here trying to win it all.
One step at a time, Bucker. The Dusty Classic doesn't care about potential. But tonight, they earn their spot in round 2.
Solid win. Let's see how you do when the match isn't against someone who's been trying to get under your skin.
You don't think I remember how to show up unless I'm pissed off?
No, but we both know the Dusty Classic means something different for you than it does for Hector. For you, it's a sight.
Trust me, I'm all in. If I'm tagging with someone, I'm fighting for both of us. That's the job. I don't take that lightly.
Then keep pushing. Winning this whole thing might be the best way to get both of you what you want.
Bravo. Must be nice having a career-long head start and still getting to play the underdog. Real inspiring.
Keep talking, Paige. Sounds like you need the noise to drown out the loss.
Oh, this loss? it will be a forgotten footnote in my career.
So far, it seems like your entire career is a forgotten footnote.
Yeah? Well, I'll be seeing you again. And I'm going to get my win back in front of a way bigger audience.
Or you won't. And this will just be an unsatisfying ending to this one-sided rivalry.
Flores in the Archetype, looking to build off last week's first-round victory.
The following contest is a Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament Semi-Finals match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 422 pounds, Alex Blackwell and Hector Flores.
Just look at the body language, man. Last round, they were trying to prove something. Now, they look like they belong here.
Confidence is good, Booker, but comfort gets you eliminated. Second round's where the pretenders get exposed.
It's about to get bouncy up in here, man.
And their opponents, first, from Greensboro, North Carolina, weighing in at 180 pounds, Javon Evans.
Doesn't get more impressive in the ring than Javon Evans.
Yeah, Javon has been listening to me, man. He's been working on developing that edge, that killer instinct.
And here he comes, the one and only Trick Williams.
From Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 250 pounds, Trick Williams.
Look, I'm going to deviate from the Booker T playbook and be a professional and actually discuss Trick Williams. The resume Trick has put together here in WWE speaks for itself. Multiple title reigns in NXT, and it seems like only a matter of time before more accolades get added to the list.
Yeah, Trick Williams has a knack for turning anyone into a believer. The Archetype has been through so many battles, you've got to think he can rely on that experience against Trick Williams and Javon Evans.
Don't forget, some of that experience is losing matches like the one against Braun Breaker. Something I'm sure he'd rather forget.
The Archetype has forgotten more than his opponents might ever know. I wouldn't be surprised to see him teach everyone some lessons tonight.
Oh, what a wind-up. He's got something coming.
What a powerful belly-to-belly.
Round 2 of the Dusty Classic finds two teams fighting for a spot in the finals.
Back body drop.
Things now not going well for Javon.
It looks like Evans is struggling right now.
Ouch. And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
And this is what a tag team partner is for. You can't win this match all on your own, and this superstar might just be learning that fact the hard way.
Down with a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. And Flores is turning to the crowd for assurance.
Elbow drop. Placed him in the corner here. Turns that in his favor.
Hooked up and driven down.
Landing straight on the knees, not the intended outcome.
This athleticism is off the charts.
Oh, Flores with good timing on the reversal.
Drop kick. Bam! Right on the money. And he fends off the attack.
Heavy body shot and an uppercut. And a clothesline for the exclamation point.
It could be all over. Shoulder up before the count.
Before the 1 count, he's got to be having a laugh.
Got the blow with a drop kick to the knee. Placed against the turnbuckles.
Tag. And desperately trying to escape, but double axe handle connects.
Oh, and a big uppercut.
And a stomp to the gut.
Oh, hurled into that corner so hard there was a ricochet.
Doomsday Saito.
Merciless kick to the back right there.
Trick getting worked on right now.
But Williams can't allow Williams in his touches.
And what a maneuver we just saw there.
And Williams is out.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Perched up top.
A diving knee drop.
Perfectly executed moonsault. Into the pin. This could be it. 2.
That was not just a victory. It was growth and leadership. The archetype is exceeding all expectations as the cornerstone in this team.
They might have begun as a late pairing, but they're now only 1 win away from making Dusty Classic history.
Man, I can't sit still. I feel like I've got lightning in my veins.
You sure it's not just the 6 energy drinks you crushed about 10 minutes ago?
Only partially. We're about to get into the ring with DIY, and after what they did to Joel, and what they tried to do to me.
They made it personal, no doubt.
It's more than that. This is it. A shot to finally break through. My whole life, people overlooked me. My own father didn't think I was good enough to represent the El Mago name. I've always been next to the thing that's happening. One more win, and I'm finally not just part of somebody else's story. I'm writing my own.
No one can say you haven't earned that ink.
Thanks. And hey, if we pull this off, who says we stop there? We could take all of WWE by storm. Tag titles, main events. We could be the next big team.
Yeah. Look, let's just keep our eyes on tonight. Gargano and Ciampa are still in the way. Let's show them they picked the wrong targets.
Flores and the Archetype, one match away from glory.
The following will determine the Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament winner. On the way to the ring at a combined weight of 422 pounds, Alex Blackwell and Hector Flores.
This Dusty Classic final has got some real heat on it, man. DIY didn't just start a fight. They accidentally created their opponents.
I'll be curious to see if Flores can keep his emotions in check. This might be the biggest match of his career with a chance at WWE Tag Team Gold also at stake. I would not be surprised to see him lose his composure.
I have no doubt the Archetype will keep him locked in, man.
Combined weight of 407 pounds, Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano, DIY.
Quite the combo. Gargano's technical ability and never say die attitude. Ciampa's precision and absolute viciousness.
Two complete opposites who work together in perfect harmony.
Reach the top of NXT's tag division, do the same in WWE. Now they're ready to prove they're the best tag team in history.
What makes DIY so dangerous isn't just the offense. They came out of nowhere to target Hector and his partner. They are unpredictable.
You're not just mad. You're trying to outthink them, and that's messing with your head, man, and your rhythm. You hesitate, and dudes like Gargano just don't miss.
It's not just a fight. That mental battle could be the hardest thing to overcome tonight.
Shoulders down, pinning predicament.
He's not going to go down that easy.
Got flipped upside down there. He got nailed by that last attack.
And hopefully he can get out of harm's way for a second and let his partner carry the load.
The Archetype trying to lead Hector Flores to a Dusty Classic victory tonight. This is a situation you want to avoid.
To the shoulder. He tags out here.
Look ringside now, guys. This manager is doing something very suspicious.
Getting sent to the turnbuckles.
Man, what timing on that counter.
The ref making things a little safer inside the ring.
Oh, kick right to the back. A reversal. He saw that coming.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
Relentless shots. It's getting ugly, man.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes. Ciampa skillfully counters.
Oh, she has bad intentions now, removing the turnbuckle pad.
And a double shoulder tackle.
It's got to be demoralizing when you're the combatant on the wrong side of the double team. Maybe you want to rework the game plan about now.
With an uppercut.
Gets driven into the corner.
Boom, boom, persistent barrage. You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that.
Up and around, down with a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
And that move looked to throw Ciampa off his game.
And now is perhaps the time to do whatever you can to tag your partner. Brought down with a neck breaker.
Oh, back first.
One wicked attack after another.
Makes a tag. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute.
Back body drop.
Now attempts to cover.
Can he keep him down?
Oh, my God, did you see that?
He might have just kicked out on reflex. Still, it was just enough for him to kick out at all.
Tuesday Saito.
Tommaso is pinned. This might be over. Saving their teammate and the match for now.
Uh-oh. Here comes the throwback.
Ciampa
goes to the pin.
the big shot.
This password pairing has just won the Dusty Classic and earned a WWE Tag Team Championship opportunity.
They faced teams with skill, experience, attitude, and they rose every single time. So much for DIY's attack slowing them down.
Now they're standing in that ring with Shawn Michaels being awarded the Dusty Cup and a future chance at Tag Team Gold.
Let's not rewrite history. They may both be awarded that trophy, but make no mistake, this was the Archetypes Tournament.
DIY started this, and we just finished it.
Revenge and a tournament win? Few better reasons to celebrate. That was a heck of a sacrifice you made. You didn't just step in. You stepped off your own path to do it. I could have blown up in your face. But instead, you elevated both of you.
I was happy to do it.
Well, that's a lot easier for you to say when you're standing next to the trophy.
True.
Main roster. After all this time, I finally did it.
I think you mean we did it. Together. You made quite the team, Hector. And I'm proud to be able to share this with you.
No one wins a tournament like this alone. And it'll take both of you to take the titles off a team like the New Day.
We'll be ready.
That's right. The Hector type will not be defeated.
Don't ruin the moment, Hector. Seriously, you're not the idea man. You're more the cheer from the corner when I hit my finish kind of guy.
Okay.
Sounds like you got some things to talk about. I'll leave you to it. I'll just want you on SmackDown ASAP, so I'll figure out the quickest way to get the two of you.
Sounds like a road trip. It'll give us a chance to talk strategy, maybe come up with some new music, matching gear.
We'll see about all that, but yeah, Hector and I will head to SmackDown. Then, we can officially put the rest of the roster on notice.
100%.
Let's do this.
Next up, Hector Flores and the Archetype here to announce their plans in the SmackDown Tag Team Division.
Spoilers, Byron. Jeez.
Right? You know I came back focused on one thing. The WWE Championship. That's still my goal, but Hector and I are about to take the best damn detour.
Detour? Seriously? The WWE Tag Team Championships aren't some side quest. They are main path. It should be the champions holding a press conference, not you two. This is a waste of time and an insult to the WWE Universe.
The only person wasting anyone's time is you, Xavier. We won the Dusty Classic by beating 3 top teams and earned a title shot.
Championship opportunity.
However you want to say it, we earned it.
Let's talk about what you and your side piece have actually earned.
Side piece?
These two undeserving scabs don't deserve to breathe the same air as the greatest tag team of the 21st century. You beat 3 teams for an ugly trophy after being partners for 3 minutes.
Well, at least we're both here. Where's Kofi?
Settle down, young boy. The grown-ups are talking.
Enough, Xavier. You have from now until next week on SmackDown to finish all your complaining. Because that's when Hector and me win your WWE Tag Team Championships.
If you even make it there.
All right, let's give a hand to the challengers and one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods.
Nick, you wanted to talk?
Yes, welcome. I'm delighted to have you here.
Thanks, Nick. Happy to be here. And I know Hector is too.
I was honestly surprised you dipped your foot in the tag division at all, with your focus on getting back to Braun.
If we win tonight, Hector and I will carry those titles with pride. But when Royal Rumble time rolls around...
You want in, and if you win, you'll be heading over to Mr. Pierce's domain. I understand. But that's a long ways off. You and your partner should be focusing on tonight.
I agree. By the way, have you seen Hector? He wasn't here when I got to the building.
Not yet. Ask around the locker room. You don't have long before doors open.
Hey, Roxanne. You haven't seen Hector around, have you?
Afraid not. But I try not to pay attention to the locals, so I could have missed him.
You ever get tired of being this way, Roxanne?
Do you ever get tired of your good guy act? You spend months down in NXT showing kids the ropes, giving back, and look what it's gotten you.
A shot at the WWE Tag Team Championships?
Like that's your goal? You said it at the press conference. This is a detour. You're not getting closer to what you want. Heyman must be laughing at how you've fallen.
Your pep talks could really use some work.
If you listened, you wouldn't need one. Playing Mr. Nice Guy won't get you what you want. Next time life offers you a choice between the right thing and the thing you're hungry for, eat.
Jacob?
Archetype. Yeah. Back on SmackDown? Back in the game?
That's right. You haven't seen my partner around, have you?
Oh, yeah. You a tag specialist now. All that talk about a big comeback and beating Braun for the belt over on Raw? But you went up here, on my show, fighting New Day?
My goals haven't changed. Heyman, Braun, WWE title, that's where I'm headed.
The first day you walked back in here, you looked me in my eye and told me my Intercontinental title don't mean nothing.
No. It means everything in the world. To you. That's what the WWE Championship means to me. So the only issue we have is in your head.
And here comes the Archetype, looking to add another accomplishment to his already impressive list with the WWE Tag Team.
Where's his partner, Cole? Where's Hector Flores?
If he's walking into this match alone, this could be a very short night for the New Day.
And they know it, too. Look at the faces on Kofi and Xavier. You have to wonder if they had something to do with this.
I don't think the Archetype cares one way or another. He's ready to go alone. I guess we have a handicap match.
How can you have a match for the tag team titles without a tag team? This is ludicrous.
You can't fault the Archetype's bravery, but Wade is right. We're having a tag team title match with only one team.
What if he manages to beat the New Day? That would be a historic victory.
Virtually impossible. The New Day is without a doubt one of the finest tag teams in history. If Hector Flores does not show up, the Archetype is going to need a miracle.
Smash with that flying forearm, dog.
Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this.
Tag made.
Oh, and a big uppercut. Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat. An arm wrench. DDT. And he goes crashing to the outside.
Throwing caution to the wind. Making that type of athleticism look easy when it is anything but.
The New Day's WWE Tag Team title defense became a handicap match when the Archetype's partner, Hector Flores, never came through the curtain. Followed by a forearm smash. He's looking to go high risk from the top rope. Perched up top. Diving knee drop. These attacks of the champ are adding up. Gets the reversal. What a counter.
Getting him into the corner.
Kofi got countered there. Spear. Kofi falling behind here.
Kofi may be feeling a bit rattled.
Doomsday Saito for the title. New champ. He keeps this one alive.
Oh, yeah. Perfect timing from him there.
Oh, it's coming. Here comes the throwback. The challenger might have what it takes to win this. And the victory.
Here's your winner and new WWE Tag Team Champion, Alex Blackwell.
And what did I tell you? The Archetype beat the odds, and now we have a new WWE Tag Team Champion.
That was a fluke, Booker. You just said it yourself. Tag Team Champion. Where is his partner? Is he a...
Are you kidding me? You're letting the New Day retain the titles.
I understand your frustration. I do. But in this instance, the rules are absolutely clear.
Then you should change the damn rules!
Well, Paul Levesque disagrees with you. Sorry your partner couldn't be bothered to show up for the biggest match of his life.
I was stuck in a locker room.
I'd be nervous if I was facing us too. But getting a case of performance anxiety is still a forfeit.
It wasn't a damn forfeit! I beat you!
In a handicap match, not the tag team match that was signed. I'm sorry, gentlemen. My hands are tied. The New Day retain the titles.
Dusty finish for the winners of the Dusty Classic. Nice.
You're really gonna let them get away with this? It's obvious they locked me in there so this would happen.
Zip it, Bastardo El Mago. We were in the New Day tour bus with 12 to 14 of our closest friends before the match. Our alibi is ironclad.
Forget it, Hector. It's not worth it.
You're right. We do our talking in the ring. Give us a rematch.
I don't think there's going to be a rematch.
Why not?
Hector, I'm really proud of the work that we've put into this team and how far we've come, but you know my focus is on the WWE Championship. And you're ready to be a superstar on your own. There's not going to be a rematch because it's time we go our separate ways.
Oh my God! He just threw you through the barbershop window! That was amazing!
Xavier, take the win, along with your belts, back to Kofi. I've got a show to run, and 2 new single superstars to book. Come find me when you're ready for your first match.
You all right?
Nah, I get it. I really do. You gotta keep your eye on the prize.
We both do. You're back in the bigs. It's not time for you to share the spotlight. It's time for you to steal every show you're on.
You're right. Absolutely. What you did in there with Aldis is give me an opportunity. And I'm gonna take it.
Pretty soon, everyone on SmackDown is going to know what I have all along. Hector Flores is a name people are going to remember. Hey, heard you were looking for me?
Welcome home, Moose. Right back where you belong.
It took me a minute, but I got here. Now all I gotta do is get in there with the main event.
You better be ready to put in that work if you want to reach my lofty heights.
That's what I'm working on.
I do know one person who's definitely looking to put his hands on you. My cousin Jacob doesn't like you very much.
Yeah, I've gotten that impression. First champion I've ever set off by telling him I didn't want to take his title.
Fatu is not an enemy you want. I'd put some eyes in the back of my head if I was you, Oos.
Always. Thanks, Jay. I get the impression you think walking away from the...
I do think that a bird in the hand is sometimes worth two in the bush.
It's been 6 months.
It might be a
I
bit...
like the sound of that.
I think you have the opportunity to do something special here.
A man who reminds the world who he is one match at a time.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
Listen to that reaction. These people have not forgotten what the archetype means to this place and this business.
Sure, they remember the past. The question everyone should be asking is whether or not this guy has a future.
It's time to find out if the archetype still sets the standard.
Kit Wilson is here. We're talking about looks that kill, flowing hair like gladiators racing chariots through the Coliseum.
And his opponent, representing Pretty Deadly from London, England, weighing in at 185 pounds, Kit Wilson.
Wilson always looking confident and comfortable in the ring.
That's because Kit Wilson is more than just an amazingly pretty face. He's got impressive in-ring skills, too.
Well-versed in tag team experience, has to prove himself separate from Elton Prince.
A master of defying the odds and expectations in a truly fabulous way.
And we'll begin with Kit Wilson here.
And this guy, Kit Wilson, soaking in all the spotlight here tonight. Man, this guy's ego was in the arena before he got here tonight.
Yeah, there's certainly no question.
Trading back and forth blows them.
Oh, ouch.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
And this match is swiftly turning into a knockdown, drag-out affair.
Ooh. Kit turns that around.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Oh, what an uppercut.
Oof. Smack in the corner with incredible velocity. Caught full force with the uppercut.
Bang! He finds a counter. Not looking good. Now down into the cover. He kicks out with authority.
He's really making this a fight now. There it is! The spear!
Oh, hitting the turnbuckle and shaking the whole ring.
Caught with a neck breaker. Crucial counter there. Boom, punch. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Great counter by Wilson.
Big shots right there in the corner. Oh, followed up right with a choke. Come on, ref.
That was something that never looks pretty, but is always effective.
Boom! It's okay, they weren't that pretty anyway. Here we go! Shooting star press!
Kit with a cause for alarm.
Major, major win! That'll change his career tonight!
Here is your winner, Alex Blackwood.
He picked his moment, stayed composed, and pulled away when it counted most.
That's right, it was tactical, clean, and efficient. And that is a textbook way to show the WWE Universe that the archetype just might truly be back.
This one will really sell some tickets.
Solid match, but not right for me now. Got anything else?
Back at WWE, back for glory, the archetype.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwood.
Say what you will about this comeback, but their archetype is not taking any shortcuts. That willingness to grind says something about who he is.
It says he's stubborn. In this business, sometimes the shortcut is the path to the top.
His return was celebrated Now he tries to give fans a reason to stick around.
Here's a man who's already achieved so much in his young career.
And his opponent, representing the Vision, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory.
This young man is as cocky as the day is long, but he backs it up every night.
It looks like Theory brought all of his friends in the ring with him tonight.
Oh, watch your mouth, Cole. You are looking at the youngest United States champion and Mr. Money in the Bank ever.
How did that cash in go?
Well, I don't have that information readily available. Usually the guys at 2K are great about giving me the stats. I'll get back to you.
We're live and underway with Austin Theory in the ring.
Austin Theory, this is a young cat who knows his work in this business. Theory's not going to wait his turn, man. He's already knows.
These two trading one blow after another.
No one is holding back here. Going all out. Man, they're really laying it into each other.
Oh, and a big uppercut.
Locks up.
Disrespectful shove there.
Spear!
Getting put against the turnbuckles.
He's able to reverse it.
Big impact off the neck breaker. Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in? Trying to take the arm one way or another.
Viciously going after.
He's got to pry his way out of this submission and does.
Spear!
Take off. Axe handle from the middle rope.
Just like that. Sent out of the ring.
Watch out.
A slingshot cross body.
Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong, but instead it was right on the money.
Reverse the situation with an elbow.
Totally helpless at the moment.
Oh, driven face first into the apron. That was quite the impact on the apron. You might be in shock now, but you'll be feeling lasting pain for a few weeks to come. Oh, whipped right into the diamond-plated steel.
Driven into the steel steps.
Good reflexes from him there.
Really needs to take this back to the ring ASAP. The referee's not playing around.
Breaks the official's count by getting back into the ring.
And yep, he's bleeding now. That one opened him up good.
Moonsault.
Directly into the pin attempt.
Two, almost, 2.5.
The end was in sight. Doomsday Saito.
Here's jeopardy for Theory.
Makes a cover. An emphatic victory.
Here is your winner, Alex Blackwell.
The crowd believed in him tonight, and he didn't let them down.
The adoration of the WWE Universe feels great, but history shows applause doesn't guarantee success. He'll need more than that to keep this comeback going.
You
This match will really put you to the test.
Not trying to be difficult, but that doesn't work for me. Got something else?
The archetype is back. The archetype is here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
The crowd may love him, but all that goodwill does not win championships.
Maybe not, but his work ethic just might. The archetype never takes a night off.
This is where redemption turns real.
Like something straight out of a comic book, here comes Axiom.
And his opponent, representing Axiom from Madrid, Spain, weighing in at 154 pounds, Axiom.
Axiom has the speed and agility of a real-life superhero.
Axiom stuns opponents and fans alike with his unbelievable aerial skills. A mathematical savant who claims everything in the ring can be solved by equations.
Given his success thus far, he may have the numbers right. Here's the bell, and this capacity crowd is ready to see Axiom in action.
The master of motion, Axiom displays such incredible control over his body once he starts flying around the ring. His ability to go from 0 to 60 is nothing short of jaw-dropping.
The man under the mask has made it known that he wants to go down as one of the greatest luchadors to ever step foot in WWE. And with the amount of passion and determination he exhibits, there's no doubt he's already in that conversation.
But his opponent has been hankering for a fight all day, and now he's finally free to get what he wants here. So don't expect him to step off the gas or pull his punches in this one. Propping him up in the corner.
Axiom reverses. And Axiom got turned around there.
And that just opened up Axiom.
With the counter. Locking up. Great athleticism. Springboard into a Hurricane Rana. He's got the shoulders down. And the shoulders up in time.
Not much to that pin other than making their opponent expend energy to kick out.
Both wrists captured and boom! Good night. What a knee.
Ooh, kick to the gut gets them out of that one.
Reversal. And that turns things around. Ah, right to the back. He's taken on some damage at this point.
Oh, just in case the first few didn't hurt, there's another. Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts.
Release back suplex.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
Ooh, double axe handle.
And a stomp to the gut.
Axiom at the mercy of his opponent.
Axiom has got...
Oh, the impact off that clothesline. And there's another one. Oh, caught the kick, intercepted. Nice sweep of the leg.
Doomsday Saito. It looks like he could get it done here.
And a win! That may be one of the biggest wins of his career.
Here is your winner, Alex Blackwell.
All that rebuilding looks to have paid off tonight as quiet work has turned into loud results.
Oh, this win will go a long way towards building his confidence as the stakes continue to rise.
This is a match I've been wanting to see for a long time.
A man who adds to his legacy with every match.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
You want to talk about respect? This guy's earned every ounce of it.
Respect doesn't win matches, Wade. You got to be ruthless out there, and I'm not sure he's got that gear anymore.
The Archetype's next chapter starts right now.
Rey Fenix has arrived. Fenix is such an impressive athlete and competitor, an aerial artist who lives up to his namesake and soars through the sky.
And his opponent from Ecatepec, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds,
More than once we've claimed a man as the heir apparent to Rey Mysterio, the next big thing in Lucha Libre. But Rey Fenix, he checks more boxes than any other luchador we've seen before.
On top of getting Mysterio's seal of approval, Rey Fenix has proven himself to be ready for big matches, big moments. This is a man who made his debut 2 weeks before WrestleMania and was then asked by Mysterio to compete in his place at the Showcase of Immortals. And just 4 months after that, he was competing in a title match at SummerSlam.
Fenix has the moves, he has the heart, he has the experience. Let's see if he can put it all together and become the world's next top luchador.
Already showing off his agility here. You can see why the world loves Rey Fenix.
It looks like Rey Fenix's game face is on tonight.
The high-flying, death-defying Rey Fenix is must-see, man. Every move Fenix makes is lightning fast, but he still manages to pack a lot of power behind it.
And that's exactly why Rey Fenix has enjoyed no shortage of success here in WWE. His mix of speed, strength, and jaw-dropping agility is more than some opponents can handle.
Yeah, and waiting across the ring from him is a superstar with intense animosity for anyone who steps in front of him.
Big time, belly to belly. Oh, stingy the arm right there.
And Rey's resolve might be wavering here.
Rey looks to be well measured right now.
An arm wrench. DDT!
And a trampling stomp.
Oh, moonsault.
Followed up with the pin attempt.
Getting the shoulder up before two.
An absolutely incredible kick out from him at this point.
And a stomp to the gut. Rey's in a bind.
Caught off with a savage clothesline.
Blow after blow, he's looking rocked.
This is a very bad situation for him at the moment.
Dropped for big impact. Right into the pin attempt. This could be it. Making sure this one doesn't end there. Launching off the rope with accuracy. Oh!
Doomsday Saito. Rey's shoulders are down.
He did it! He did it! Here is your winner, Alex Blackwell.
The archetype showed clarity and conviction to get this victory. This wasn't just a win. It was a message.
A message that may or may not be received by the rest of the roster. He's not the only one intent on getting better every match.
You won't be flying under anyone's radar after this match.
A man who adds to his legacy with every match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
You get the sense with the archetype that every move, every step is part of something bigger.
There's no wasted motion, no wasted effort. He's methodical, but never mechanical, and that's what's fueling this comeback journey.
Can the archetype rise, or does the climb stop here?
The most loyal of soldiers, hell-bent on absolute destruction. JC Mateo, full of pure power and unexpected explosiveness.
And his opponent, representing MFT from Honolulu, Hawaii, weighing in at 264 pounds, JC Mateo.
On the outside, Mateo's calm and collected. Barely an emotion on his face, but once that bell rings, you will see power and brutality like you've never seen.
A top competitor around the world for well over a decade with extensive amateur accolades, JC Mateo can throw any competitor around and beat them into oblivion.
And then Mateo will continue on to the next victim like the monster that he is.
JC Mateo is prepared for war. Let's see if the rest of the locker room is too.
JC Mateo is set to get this match underway.
For years now, JC Mateo has been a destructive force in every promotion around the world. This man has just such incredible power, expert mat technique, and honestly, surprising athleticism.
He is truly that rare blend of power and athleticism we only see once in a while. I think that's what's made him such a well-respected and rightfully feared opponent all across the globe.
Yeah, but does he know what it's like to face a man who's got nothing to lose? That's who he's facing off against tonight. That man out here with a dangerous, dangerous mindset.
Clubbing blow. Crisp snap suplex.
Quick escape from danger there.
Here we go.
A slingshot cross body.
Like a heat-seeking missile, hit the target right on the mark.
And he slides him back to the mat. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Followed by a forearm smash. An arm wrench. DDT.
The moonsault with ease.
Two. And he powers out.
He got close there. It could be do or die time. Bang. Nice contact there.
JC now undertaking a barrage.
Mateo's getting beaten to the punch with every exchange. Stiff shot.
Both wrists captured and boom! Good night. What a knee. His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
But these are the wounds of battle. You have to be naive to expect anything less at this point in a match.
Setting them up in the corner.
Oh, jaw-shattering. Did you see that? Propelled through the air. Momentum is completely in his corner now.
Firing off that offense, he looks dialed in.
Unloading with the punches in the corner. And now a choke. That was just cutting off all the airflow.
Oh, fires back with a kick to the gut.
Look at the power here. Up on the shoulders and then launching their opponent across the ring. Wow, look at that agility. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Gut wrench. Oh! Into a German suplex.
9! Oh, crushing headbutt.
These attacks are chipping away at him.
Could be what Mateo really needed to push the advantage.
Counter. He knew just what to do. And now it looks like Mateo's ready to get things going in the ring again. Oh, and a spear! Heading up to the top turnbuckle. Flying. Shooting star press.
JC went down in a heap.
On a win. Wow, he's going to celebrate all night long.
Here is your winner, Alex Blackwood.
He picked his moment, stayed composed, and pulled away when it counted most.
That's right, it was tactical, clean, and efficient. And that is a textbook way to show the WWE Universe that the archetype just might truly be back.
This is the type of match comebacks are built on.
Here to remind the world who he is, the archetype.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making his way to the ring from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwood.
Listen to that reaction. These people have not forgotten what the archetype means to this place and this business.
Sure, they remember the past. The question everyone should be asking is whether or not this guy has a future.
The archetype's next chapter starts right now.
Americano is here, y'all. But are there any more around?
And his opponent from the Gulf of America, weighing in at 202 pounds, El Grande Americano.
And I must say, it is impressive how El Grande Americano has leveled up his game ever since joining WWE.
Yeah, did you notice he got taller, too?
He's just standing straighter, Cole. I think he's been doing more stretches, too. And one of those reasons could account for the appearance of added height.
Look, I don't care who's under the mask, whoever he is, he's a cheater. He disrespects Lucha Libre.
That's all hearsay, Cole. In the words of Americano, silencio. That means silence.
Yeah, Wade, even I know that much Spanish. The bell rings for this 2 out of 3 falls match. First superstar to gain 2 falls in this match is the winner.
A lot of strategy in this type of match, and I know for a fact that both these competitors know that. This should be interesting.
cinches El Grande.
What a clothesline!
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Oh, he saw it coming. Sent flying out of the ring here.
Americano's firing up, no doubt about it.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Oh, and it's reversed. Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Forearm smash after the stops. Bang on the money. He's looking a little battered now.
Taking a bit of damage, but he shouldn't worry.
Oh, and a big uppercut. And El Grande only finds himself on the defensive.
El Grande has to exhibit some resiliency now. I also think Americano is bleeding now, guys.
Americano saw what was coming.
Whoa, just floating through the air.
Is it enough? A kick out, and you can see the frustration starting to build.
Not yet. 2 out of 3 falls matches are all about controlling momentum, keeping things in your favor. You want to get the advantage and then keep pressing on the gas. Once you have that first fall, you've got to go full speed ahead until it's all finished.
You certainly don't want to think you can just play it safe after securing one fall, that's for sure.
He's got something in mind.
Belly to belly.
And Americano is content. He can do it here. He gets the shoulder up at 2.
Couldn't quite slam the door yet.
And that failed to hit the mark. Shot to the knee there. Now in complete control and going for the win here.
An easy kick out there.
He's still fighting to keep in this thing.
El Grande finally able to throw all that incoming offense.
Yeah, Americano able to momentarily stop the damage, but will he also gain command of this match?
Doomsday Saito. He thinks he has it. He scores the fall. Oh, he cuts it off. He's able to shut down the offensive flurry.
I knew this guy.
And I think we just might see.
Is it enough to put Americano away?
And that's all she wrote.
Here is your winner, Alex Blackwell.
The crowd believed in him tonight, and he didn't let them down.
The adoration of the WWE Universe feels great, but history shows applause doesn't guarantee success. He'll need more than that to keep this comeback going.
There's the archetype. You've been on a hell of a roll. Ready to keep it going tonight?
You know I am. But I wanted to ask about your long-term plans for me.
Fire away.
You've been putting me in there with some fantastic wrestlers. But where are we going? Survivor Series is right around the corner, and I don't have a match.
Yeah, you've been in the game long enough to know that spots on a Big 4 PLE are at a premium. Gunther and Roman already have their match for the World Heavyweight title. and Braun is defending against Rusev. Your old partner Hector just made the show against Penta. But there are still some spots available. You want on Survivor?
Fair enough. So what do you have for me tonight?
Ludwig Kaiser has been gaining momentum since coming back from injury. Tear the house down against him, and you'll find yourself with a golden opportunity sooner rather than later.
Did you hear? I'm wrestling at Survivor Series, one-on-one with Penta.
Aldous might have mentioned something about that. Good news, Hector. You earned it.
I couldn't have done any of this without you. I wouldn't even be on the main roster if it wasn't for you.
You'd have found your way here sooner or later. Win or lose, I know you and Penta are gonna have everyone talking.
I plan on winning.
No doubt. Seriously, Hector. Congratulations. Whatever happens, I'm proud of you.
The Archetype set to take on Kaiser.
What the hell? It's the Samoan Werewolves.
The Archetype is in trouble.
Chad Patton's not going to be able to pull it off.
General Manager Nick Aldis and our producer Road Dogg pulling Jacob Fatu back.
Fatu's letting him off the hook tonight.
And the Archetype may be hurt.
Archetype! I'm done with the disrespect. Only reason I didn't send you to the hospital is because I want you in the ring. Every day, you out there talking. Oh, I gotta get back to Braun and the Wise Man. Oh, all that matters is the WWE title. Nah! I told Road Dogg I want the Archetype at Survivor Series. I told Aldis to put my title on the line. Don't think you just got an opportunity, though. Nah, you caught a sentence. See? This isn't just a belt to me. It's my legacy. It's my blood. It's my family. I spent 819 days in the box thinking about coming here and taking what's mine. When my grandma passed away, Umaga laid his Intercontinental Championship to rest with her. The IC belt is buried in my family's crypt. And you think you're gonna put disrespect on it? Nah, Oos. I'm not some stepping stone on your way back to glory. Cause after I'm done with you, you're gonna wish your ass stayed home. You know what I mean?
When Roman Reigns first mentioned the idea of bringing Jacob Fatu to WWE, I told him the Samoan Werewolf is an agent of chaos you simply cannot control. Fatu's a tornado, a monsoon, a volcano. Why would you antagonize a force of nature?
I know exactly what I'm up against, Paul.
I'm not sure you do. You have been playing it safe, taking baby steps. This isn't like anything you faced in NXT. Jacob Fatu is a force you haven't seen since you were destroyed by Braun Breaker. Hey, let's face it. This comeback of yours has been an abject failure. You couldn't even get your partner to the ring for a tag team title match. And you think you can beat Jacob Fatu?
I know I can.
Hey, I've been looking for you. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Just been focused on my match with Fatu.
I felt bad I couldn't get out there to help when he jumped you. By the time I realized what was going down, it was already over.
I appreciate that, Hector. It's all good.
Great. I didn't want to be worrying about that headed into my first solo PLE match. Going up against Penta is a make-or-break moment for me, you know?
Whether it's a PLE, a live event, or an indie show with 217 people, they should all feel that way.
You still get butterflies before you go out there?
I've got a match against Jacob Fatu tonight. There's a whole swarm in there.
The Samoan werewolf's no joke. You ready for him?
Guess we're about to find out. Anything can happen with him. Tell you what, if things go sideways, you got my back?
After all you've done for me, I got you. If Fatu tries anything, I'll be there for you.
Hey, Adam. It's good to see you.
You're killing it on SmackDown since you won the Dusty Classic. If that match against New Day had happened on Raw, I would have fought for you to keep the titles.
I appreciate that, but you know where I'm trying to get. If Hector and me had won the tag titles, I'd be stuck on a different path.
The one you're currently on led you right to Jacob Fatu, so you might want to check your compass.
Oh, you're another one who thinks I can't beat him.
You can beat him, but you better bring your absolute best.
I will. And then I'm gonna win the Royal Rumble. And then I'll be headed to Raw to face your champion Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Sounds like you got it all figured out. But don't look past the Samoan werewolf. That dude is a wrecking ball, and he's looking to demolish you.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. That is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
Tonight is the greatest challenge of the Archetype's career.
A match with Jacob Fatu isn't just a challenge, it's right there in the name of the PLE. This is about survival.
That's exactly right, Wade. Fatu said it best himself. This isn't an opportunity for the Archetype. It's a sentence.
We're about to find out if this is the Archetype's new beginning or the end of the comeback.
Possibly the most dominant champion in WWE has arrived.
I had the opportunity to work with Fatu early in his career after he got outside, and you could feel that he was a generational talent when he walked in the door, man.
Here's a statistic for you. Since winning the Intercontinental Championship, Jacob Fatu has defended the title 18 times. The longest of those matches was 6 minutes, 34 seconds. The Samoan Werewolf does not work by the hour.
You can take a player off the street, but you can't take the street out of the player.
Introducing the challenger from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell. And his opponent from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
The Intercontinental Championship, one of the most coveted titles in all of WWE. And here we go, the Intercontinental Championship is on the line. Booker, you know Fatu as well as anyone. What does the Archetype need to do here?
Survive. If he can make it through Fatu's initial blitz and take him into the deep waters, maybe he can find a hole in the Werewolf's game.
You might as well ask someone to survive getting mauled by a grizzly bear in the wilderness. Even if you manage to crawl away, you will never be the same.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Oh, man.
The Archetype wasn't looking for a shot at the Intercontinental Championship, and Jacob Fatu took that as a personal insult. Now the Archetype has a chance to win the title, and Fatu is looking to end his comeback once and for all.
Putting it right on the corner. Something's coming.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Right to the face.
Here we go. What a crossbody.
Using the ropes to devastating effect.
Like a missile through the air. And gets tossed back into the mat.
Oh, shoulder, elbow, all affected with that.
Needed a midsection and a kick to the back.
Now he just looks defenseless with every attack.
He looks absolutely sapped from the beating he's been taking.
A string of counters.
And he found an opening to fire back.
That might have been the decisive moment he was looking for in this.
Positioning them in the corner here.
Fatu's on the ropes.
Look out.
The Archetype just took out the referee.
And here comes a Samoan drop.
The Archetype is hurt.
Jacob Fatu sensing an opening here.
The Archetype is in trouble.
This is not going to end well.
He's got a chair, and it looks like he's headed to the top.
We're about to see a giant Samoan steel chair splash.
He's gonna crush the archetype.
Hector Flores just saved his mentor's life.
Hector telling him to take the chair and bust up Fatu.
Doesn't look like the archetype's willing to get his hands dirty.
What the?
No! I can't believe what I'm seeing!
You asked for this! You made me do this!
Hector Flores has cut ties with the man who brought him to the dance.
Jacob Fatu has no idea what just happened.
And he does not care.
Double springboard moonsault.
That'll do it.
Jacob Fatu retains the Intercontinental Championship.
It's one thing to have to face the Samoan werewolf, but there was no chance the challenger was going to overcome a betrayal.
Hector Flores just stabbed his mentor in the back. Now we just have to find out why.
And now Hector Flores is here to answer questions about what happened tonight at Survivor Series.
No, Byron. I'm not going to answer any questions. It's finally my turn to talk. And I know you all want to hear me address what happened here tonight. In my match against Penta. Oh? Is that not what you wanted to focus on? Yeah, well, neither did my so-called mentor. Tonight was the biggest match of my entire career. And did the archetype even wish me luck? No. Just like always, it was all about his comeback journey. He asked me to watch his back. And when I did, he acted like he didn't need me. Again, just like always. He didn't need me. I was the one who pointed out that he had severe blind spots. And I was the one who brought him out on the indies to show him what modern wrestling looks like. If it wasn't for me, he would have been stuck at the PC, and you never would have heard from him again. Then, he acted like he did me a favor when he brought me to NXT. I carried his ass all the way to win the Dusty Classic. Then what do you think the so-called archetype does? He traps me in a locker room so he can go out there against the New Day and have the spotlight all to himself.
That's a completely unfounded allegation.
Is it? I wouldn't put it past him. No matter what you believe. After that moment, he threw me away like I was garbage. So I am going to throw away all of his hopes and all of his dreams. No, you don't get to be Intercontinental Champion. No. You will never get to live out your fantasy of looking Paul Heyman in the eye and saying you beat his champion. And no, you will not win the Royal Rumble match. Because you will be facing Hector Flores. I am taking that opportunity from you. Like you took so many from me.
Did you have any idea? Did you see it coming?
Now, in retrospect, yeah. I missed every sign, plain as day.
You're sounding very zen about this. Hector Flores may have cost you the Intercontinental Championship.
I'm mad. Believe me. And I got even angrier when Hector spun all those half-truths and lies in his press conference.
What about his challenge for the Royal Rumble?
Hector and I will have our reckoning. Down the road. He was right about one thing. I am focused on getting back to the WWE title. And that means entering the Royal Rumble match.
So you're ready to declare yourself?
No. I'm going to earn my spot. I don't need another social media storm about me skipping any lines.
I respect that. When was the last time you got in the ring with Randy Orton?
Man, years.
Well, I'd say this seems like the perfect opportunity to see two veterans renew their rivalry. How about the Archetype versus the Viper in a Royal Rumble qualifying match tonight?
Where do I sign? Roxanne, if I were a betting man, I'd guess you were about to say something extra.
Me? Never. I was just going to point out with a little more ethical flexibility. There were plenty of ways for you to win that Intercontinental Championship.
In other words, I could have cheated.
Well, yes, but not necessarily. You turned your back on a Samoan freaking werewolf to check on the poor squished referee.
I'm not going to apologize for doing the right thing, Roxanne.
Losing to the New Day, losing to Fatu, losing your former partner. How many times does the right thing have to blow up in your face before it becomes the wrong thing?
What do you get out of being the devil on my shoulder, Roxanne?
You remind me of me. Before I got it. Before I realized who I am.
And who's that?
A winner. At any cost.
Archetype, I know you don't think we're done.
You got it all wrong, Fatu. I'm getting back my WWE title. We are finished.
You talking like a man who thinks he's got a choice. You can focus on whatever the hell you want to. When it comes time to pay the toll, your ass is gonna pay. Hector ain't gonna be there to stick his nose in my business next time.
He stuck his nose in our business. And you aren't the piper he's gonna pay for that. I am.
You got business with Hector? You got business with Braun? You got business with Wise Man? You forgetting one thing, Oos.
What's that?
I'll run this business, and ours ain't done.
Hector Flores is the referee. What's happening here?
The following is a special referee match. Please welcome the special referee for this match, Hector Flores.
Hector Flores' challenge to the Archetype for a match at the Royal Rumble was ignored. I guess this is Hector's way of getting his attention.
Or forcing a loss to Orton. We are going to have to see how this one plays out.
Credit to Hector for pulling off a fast one.
The Viper is looking for a chance at his third Royal Rumble win.
And the participants, first from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 280 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton!
Randy Orton is one of the smoothest wrestlers to ever do it. And he's looking in the best shape of his career.
Oh, he's proud to qualify for the Royal Rumble, especially with a biased Hector Flores officiating this match.
The Viper looks ready to secure a Rumble spot. The Archetype walks into this match at a huge disadvantage.
And his opponent, from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
Nick Aldis or someone in the back has to be looking into this. This match can't proceed with Hector Flores as referee. No way.
The Archetype's basically walking into a trap right now. This is the biggest opportunity of his comeback so far, and his sworn enemy is refereeing the match.
The Archetype faces an uphill battle. There's a spot on the Royal Rumble match on the line here, and this so-called referee could not possibly be more biased against one of the competitors.
I'll agree that this is highly irregular, but we should not be in the business of prejudging a referee's performance. Hector Flores might call this right down the middle.
Man did a whole press conference talking about how he was going to stop the Archetype from winning the Royal Rumble and going to Mania. We need to know who pulled the strings to give him a referee's license.
And averting damage there.
And Orton doesn't look as venomous after that move.
Questionable defense on that sequence. Has to tighten that up.
And a stomp to the gut.
He better be able to back up all this jibber-jabber.
All tied up. Here it comes. Home run.
Mounting their...
Uh-oh. The reversal by Orton. He's able to counter that.
Double axe handle smash.
Boom.
The Archetype and Randy Orton are vying for a spot in the Royal Rumble match, but the referee Hector Flores has a vendetta against the Archetype. Orton getting worked on right now.
Orton's being kept in...
No. Why is the ref getting involved? In Inverted DDT.
He's finally able to get the reins on this one.
He is absolutely back in this fight.
Randy predicted that. Spear nearly cut in half.
Doomsday Saito.
He is hurled out and crashes down to the floor. Oh, and a big uppercut. The Archetypes headed to the Royal Rumble.
Hector Flores stopped the count.
Given their history, you knew Flores wasn't going to call this down the middle.
Look out.
RKO is blocked.
Clothesline attempt.
I nailed the RKO.
And now it's a fast count.
The Archetypes road back to the WWE Championship does not lead through the Royal Rumble match.
Randy Orton wants nothing to do with Hector Flores.
Hector doesn't care. He got what he wanted here tonight.
You're right, Corey. Hector Flores swore that the Archetype would not make it into the Royal Rumble match, and tonight he kept his promise.
If you didn't want me in the Rumble, why put me in a qualifying match?
I had nothing to do with Hector Flores being the referee.
Then who did? It's your show, all this!
This image in your head of the evil GM scheming against the hero? A lot of things have changed since you left, and that is one of them. But how Hector Flores ended up in SmackDown's referee rotation, and specifically your match, is a mystery I'm going to solve.
It's a little late now. That match with Orton was my ticket to the Royal Rumble and Braun.
You could make a fair case for a reversal due to biased officiating.
The Archetype beat sentimental favorite Randy Orton by whining to GM is not my vibe. What I want is Hector. There's only room for one of us in WWE.
Are you suggesting...
Yes. An I Quit match at the Royal Rumble. Loser leaves WWE. Forever.
You've worked so hard to come back, just to potentially throw it all away? Take some time to cool down and think this over.
I don't need time. I need Hector Flores gone from WWE.
If that's what you want, I'll make the match official.
I Quit matches are no joke, my friend. And putting your WWE career on the line? Whichever way this thing goes, someone's life is gonna change.
It's going to be Hector's. He betrayed me. He deserves this.
It could be you on the losing end. You might have to return to LA and try to claw your way back into showbiz.
Spending hours parked on the freeway to get to auditions? No thanks. There's no way I'm ever leaving this behind again.
Then what you're gonna have to do to Hector isn't pretty.
I understand what I have to do out there. And I understand what's at stake.
Then you should also understand that there are some choices you can't take back once you make them. And I got a feeling one of those is right around the corner.
Big night?
Yeah. You saw how this all got started.
You must have a lot in your mind. I just wanted to say, I've been where you are. I've stood in that ring and ended the career of one of my heroes.
Everyone's talking to me like I don't understand the gravity of this match. I promise you I do, Sean. My future is on the line.
It's not just about your career. It's about who you are. After I returned from my injury, I thought I knew pain. But when Hunter turned on me, that cut deeper than my surgeon ever did. If you're not careful, betrayal can drag you somewhere dark. Somewhere you don't come back from.
Hector was like a brother. But I can't let this slide. I'll do what I have to do. No more, no less.
I hear you. Just remember that every choice you've made on this comeback run, every match, every moment, they all led here. When the final bell rings tonight, you and the rest of the world are gonna know who you really are.
Woods, you're looking even more pleased with yourself than usual.
I was just thinking, you know, I could have told you about Hector. Day one, I looked at that dude and thought, squirrely. Like, hide your lunch money, squirrely. But hey, you had to find out the hard way. Betrayal, humiliation, career on the line, classic pro wrestling. Kind of poetic, really.
There's no poetry here, Xavier. I wish like hell I was in a different match tonight, but I had no choice.
You have choices. You could walk out there, shake his hand, and tell him it's water under the bridge.
Or
you could take the scenic route through Chair City and make sure he never double-crosses anyone again. Or you lose and you're gone from here for good. You might want to start thinking about what gets results. Champions bend the rules, break the mold, and leave people with no doubt who they are.
I've been thinking a lot lately about honor, about loyalty, about redemption.
That's deep, Truth.
I've been through a lot the past few years. All that will they, won't they business with the Judgment Day, turned out they won't. Then my childhood hero, John Cena, took me for a roller coaster ride, which sounds amazing, but it wasn't at a theme park. It was a bad emotional kind. I chopped off my hair and had an identity crisis. You know, the kind where you get super mad and kick a tree so hard it leaves a dent. When I calmed down, I reflected on my whole life. You know what I saw? A childhood in Charlotte, North Carolina, recording my first album. That time I sold the original American flag. I might have gotten another life or two mixed up in there also. What I'm saying is, WWE needs people like you. We all do. I miss you when you're gone.
Thanks, Truth. I don't plan on going anywhere.
Good. Otherwise, this conversation would have been a huge waste of my evening. And I've got things to do, and so do you. You gotta stop monopolizing my time and get focused for your match tonight.
Well, then we better stop talking.
This may be the Archetype's last night in WWE.
The following is an I Quit match. There will be no pinfalls, no countouts, and no disqualifications. The only way to achieve victory is to make your opponent say the words, I quit. Making his way to the ring from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex
If Hector Flores retires the Archetype tonight, it will be the worst case of being undone by your own creation since Frankenstein.
That's a big if, Wade. I think the student is about to find out why the teacher stands in front of the class.
Hector Flores betrayed his mentor. Now his whole career is on the line.
And his opponent from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores.
This man grew up in the shadows in one of Lucha Libre's greatest families, and look at him now. El Mago would be ashamed. This man, a Judas, and he doesn't belong in the WWE.
A Judas? He pulled the Archetype out of the gutter when the man was a punchline, dragged him all the way back to the main roster, and was rewarded with a swift kick to the arse.
Hector Flores gave everything he had to the Archetype. Tonight, he'll try to take it back.
For one of these men, this is their last night in WWE.
I've known the Archetype for a long time, and this man doesn't know how to quit. All it takes is one look at his comeback so far to see it.
Booker, you said it yourself. The Archetype is only on a comeback because he turned his back on the WWE Universe for more than 2 years. When the going got tough, he said, I quit already. And he might do it again here.
Official asking if they want to continue.
No, not a chance. Saying, no, I do not and will not quit.
Letting everyone know it's going to take a lot more than that for them.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Somehow still standing, somehow still punching away.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
You can just see their arms getting heavy after all this.
Oh, straight forearm. And now that's some nasty offense imposed on Flores.
As we expected, this I Quit match will be vicious. He's feeling that now.
The Archetype and Hector Flores were once like brothers. Now one of them will say the words, I quit, and leave WWE forever.
You only got a short amount of time to think here. Are you gonna quit? Or are you gonna keep fighting?
And this match has officially become as exciting as watching someone file their taxes.
Nah, at least in that case, the person filing their taxes is actually doing something.
Yes, I quit.
Agreed.
He said he wouldn't quit. He meant it. The archetype survives, and so does his WWE career.
But look at Hector Flores. It's a hell of a thing to make it all the way to your dream, then have it end like this.
What's happening here?
The archetype has a decision to make that will define the rest of his comeback.
I cannot believe it. After everything Hector has done.
The archetype is a good man.
But is Hector Flores? What's going to happen here?
They end things on good terms. That's what's going to happen.
After everything Hector cost him, the archetype is giving him one last WWE moment.
Man, I got chills. That's what this business is all about.
Thanks for taking the time to meet with me, Adam.
Of course. I gotta say, that was quite the win at the Royal Rumble. And then giving Hector that moment to say farewell was a stand-up move.
I wasn't sure what I'd do until I got there. But it felt right to part ways with Hector on good terms.
You made the right call.
But that's not why I'm here.
I figured there was more. What do you got?
We are full speed ahead on the road to WrestleMania, and Cody's going after the World Heavyweight title.
So you see an opening to get back to Braun Breaker.
Exactly. There's only one title that matters to me, and it's strapped around Braun's waist. So I'm going to make a statement that Braun and Heyman can't ignore. I'm donating my old championship to the WWE archives.
That might be enough to get Braun's attention.
Might? It definitely will. He won't be able to resist stepping up no matter what Heyman tells him. So what do you think? Can you help make this official?
I can. Just watch yourself. You're kicking a hornet's nest, and those bastards sting.
This title, this championship, I held it once, briefly. But in that moment, I stood alongside greats. Cody Rhodes, Bray Wyatt, Roman Reigns. But I didn't come here to cling to the past. I came to let it go. I'm donating this championship to the WWE archives because this is where it belongs. The only title that matters now is around the waist of Braun Breaker.
I think we've heard about enough.
You want some?
I'm here, aren't I? After what I did
What
to you,
you did is
what
what
you're
you're
gonna
gonna
do,
do,
Brian,
man.
and
And
you're
you just
broken
flew
down
out
over
this.
across the country, Brian.
Gentlemen, please. Braun, this isn't worth it. This is a desperate publicity stunt by a relic among relics. This man thinks that by donating a used retired belt, he can magically insert himself into the main event of WrestleMania? No, that is not how it works in the era of Braun Breaker. Unlike the archetype, I came here with actual news. Braun Breaker's challenger at WrestleMania will earn the right inside the Elimination Chamber. So enjoy your ceremony, put your trophy on the shelf, tell yourself you meant something.
Well, you certainly made a spectacle at the archives, didn't you? A little out of character for someone who just graciously shared the spotlight with the man who tried to end their WWE career.
I just needed to make a statement that I was sure Braun Breaker and Heyman would hear. And they did.
Maybe so. But Heyman was right. Winning the Elimination Chamber match is the last ticket to face Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
So what do I need to do to get that ticket?
Simple. Earn it. Go find Road Dogg. He'll set you up with matches against top opponents. Go out there and make my decision easy for me.
Hey, Road Dogg. I'm here to qualify for the Elimination Chamber match.
I'm pulling for you, but these opponents aren't gonna be easy.
That's exactly what I want. What do you got for me first?
I'm hearing the chamber spots are filling up fast. Better jump on this match.
The archetype is back. The archetype is here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
You want to talk about respect? This guy's earned every ounce of it.
Respect doesn't win matches, Wade. You got to be ruthless out there, and I'm not sure he's got that gear anymore.
This is where redemption turns real. A visionary, a revolutionary, one of the best competitors in the history of WWE. Seth freaking Rollins is here.
This man, Seth Rollins, definitely has the ego of someone with a long list of accomplishments and accolades. This man right here, two-time, let me say it again, two-time Grand Slam champion.
And his opponent from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins!
A decade of being WWE's freaking workhorse, and the WWE Universe is finally singing his praises.
Did you know Seth Rollins was going to be a superstar when he first burst on the scene?
Zero doubt whatsoever in anyone's mind in the locker room. This guy has it all in abundance. He perhaps cannot be stopped.
Seth freaking Rollins is truly undeniable.
Oh, man. Starting things off with some white hot fire. Bring it.
Okay, they got it out of their system. Brought out by a long shot. This is going to be an emotional match from here on out.
Driven into that corner. What are we going to see?
Takedown. Looking for the crossface. It's cinched in. This could be over.
After everything he's been through, will he give in right now? Will his body...
Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Body shot.
Here comes the pitch. Home run!
Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
Rollins has to devise a new plan.
Oh, and a big uppercut. And now heading back inside the ring. And he turned it around. An arm wrench. DDT.
Oh, wow. Get a look at that horrible gash on Seth's face.
Moonsault.
Boom, what impact.
And he continues to take relentless offense here.
He's just fumbled every offensive attack he's mounted.
Forearm smash out in the stomps.
He is just feeding off the electricity from the WWE Universe.
And a stomp to the gut.
Get finished Rollins off.
Oh, stop, stop, stop. Oh, by a forearm. Seth is down for the count. And still in this.
Are we sure the shoulder was up? That was so close.
Ripped in the hard way.
Scrambling up the top turnbuckle now. Look out. Boom!
Incredible springboard right there.
What's he doing here, Corey?
The colossal clutch.
You can tell that's locked in deep.
And
slipped right underneath, and just like that, he's out of the hold.
Ooh. Spear.
Oh, and a big uppercut. Uncorks it, uppercut.
And he's taking this to the outside now.
Got him in the corner now.
Could be thinking of something big here. Completely defenseless, and they... Oh, my God!
Oh, slingshot cross body, unique.
Threw caution to the wind, and it paid off big time.
And now thrown back into the ring. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here. Look out. Oh, that hurt. What a counter. Crash landing. Sling blade.
Rollins now looking to show his power off. Powerbomb. Buckle bomb.
A predictably superb attack from Seth freaking Rollins.
Looking to end this thing for good. And there's the...
Stop. Is it enough? Is it enough for Seth?
There's two.
Absolutely millimeters away from a 3 count. You don't get many kickouts.
Rollins has the target acquired.
Scaling the turnbuckle here. Set up for a second time. Shooting star press.
Seth has got to dig deep now.
2 count. And finally, he picks up the victory.
Here is your winner, Alex Blackwell.
All that rebuilding looks to have paid off tonight as quiet work has turned into loud results.
Oh, this win will go a long way towards building his confidence as the stakes continue to rise.
Prove you belong in the chamber in this match.
A man who reminds the world who he is one match at a time.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
The crowd may love him, but all that goodwill does not win championships.
Maybe not, but his work ethic just might. The archetype never takes a night off.
It's time to find out if the archetype still sets the standard.
Say his name! My God, man, these people love Joe Hendry.
And he appears.
And his opponent from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 230 pounds, Joe Hendry.
I can barely hear myself. The crowd becomes unglued every time this man makes an appearance.
He's got an entrance that goes viral every time, Wade, but he's already proven he can win titles and main events, appeared at the Royal Rumble, appeared at WrestleMania.
And, pardon the phrase, but I believe Joe Hendry is just getting started.
We're underway, and Joe Hendry is ready to get things rolling.
Now, this guy right here, Joe Hendry, he's going to be pretty money real soon, man. Sold out concerts after the big shows. Everybody waving their hands from side to side. Oh, my God. I love it, man.
Yeah, the hype absolutely is real for Joe Hendry. Not just an internet sensation. Joe Hendry is a superstar in every sense of the word. And if you don't believe yet, you will soon enough.
And across the ring, we have a superstar who looks very sure of himself. Someone who doesn't think he's going to be given a run for his money tonight. You've got to love that kind of confidence.
And he retaliates.
Gonna slip in the back door here. Oh, with a backslide.
Easily kicks out of that one.
Because he's not even close to running on E, man.
Textbook slam.
Elbow thrown to break up the maneuver. Thunderous clothesline.
Oh, God, what a shot to the face. And Hendry gets battered. His opponent goes to work.
He'll find a way to count.
Forearm smash.
A roll of the dice, and it pays off in full.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Firm control.
What a big boot.
Stomped into the ground.
An arm wrench. DDT.
High flying moonsault connects.
Turns it into a pin attempt. And a shoulder in the air.
This one is still anyone's game at this point.
Absolutely fueled by adrenaline right now.
Oh, knee straight into the midsection.
Hendry having trouble shifting the tides.
Joe's cage might be a bit rattled.
He's headed to the top now.
From the heavens, this is troublesome for Joe.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Joe with the counter. And Hendry is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
Joe weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Oh, here we go.
Drives them down into Uranagi.
Uppercut connects.
Oh, Hendry gets cut off. Using the ropes. Uh-oh.
Stopped cold with a fist right in the face.
Connecting with a sharp elbow.
Wait a minute. Opponent's locked in.
With an armbar.
Oh. He's able to sidestep.
Clothesline. Gonna duck underneath. What a big back body drop. Gonna turn this thing around. And Henry thinks he has it here. Kicks out before one.
Oh, man, what an act of defiance from him.
Fallaway slam into a kip-up.
Joe has his mark.
What a reversal. He's able to break through with an attack of his own.
Incredible opportunity if he can collect his bearings here.
Ready to go.
Got out of dodge that time.
Counters on top of counters in these opponents.
And here we go. Here comes the throwback.
This is troublesome for Joe.
Going for the cover. Oh, finally, monumental victory.
Here is your winner, Alex Blackwell.
He picked his moment, stayed composed, and pulled away when it counted most.
That's right. It was tactical, clean, and efficient. And that is a textbook way to show the WWE Universe that the archetype just might truly be back.
This will go a long way to helping you qualify for the chamber match.
That's a huge match, but the timing isn't right. Can we try something different? I want to put my best foot forward, and that's not it. What else do you have?
A man who reminds the world who he is one match at a time.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
You get the sense with the archetype that every move, every step is part of something bigger.
There's no wasted motion, no wasted effort. He's methodical, but never mechanical, and that's what's fueling this comeback journey.
This is where redemption turns real. A top competitor around the world, Sami Zayn.
And his opponent from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds, Sami Zayn.
Sami Zayn has quite the unusual arsenal, blending strong style, technical, and lucha abilities. And he's always so fluid and precise in the execution of it all.
That's what makes Sami able to take down nearly anyone in the ring, Wade. He's able to adapt and counteract any opponent.
With a career that spans over 2 decades and even more continents, you can tell that Sami really took the time to finally hone his abilities.
Sami Zayn's a world-class competitor, no doubt about it. He just needs to make sure to get out of his own way tonight. Stay out of his head.
Here we go, and ready for action with Sami Zayn.
Pure heart and determination. That's exactly what you get every time Sami Zayn...
Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver.
Oof! An absolutely Herculean feat of power and strength.
Looking for a counter, and just like that, he manages to break the hold. Connects with a counter.
Putting him in the corner for something here.
Vicious use of the knee.
Reverse into a kick straight into the face. Whatever you can do, I can do better. Counters on top of counters.
DDT! And Zayn looked rocked. If he's got a strategy, he might want to think about tapping into it. Oh, what a big uppercut. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. And Sami Zayn reverses it.
Impaled by a spear.
Middle forearm on point.
A continuous rush on Sami Zayn here.
Now we're seeing some rare flaws in Sami Zayn's game plan.
I think that throw moved the entire ring.
To pick up speed and a big kick to the side of the face.
Oh, from behind. What a Frankensteiner.
Oh, walloped by a huge club.
Great ducking and dodging there.
Right to the kidneys from behind. Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Taking some stiff shots in there, but it's all about how you respond in the long run.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Wards that off. What a response. Spear! Ooh, he fends that off.
Oh, look out. It's on now.
Oh, this exchange is whipping this capacity crowd into a frenzy.
All ready to go. Oh, right to the back of the neck. What impact.
There won't be any coming back for Sami now.
Smash after the stomps. Zayn must be phased after this string of action. From the top. Blocked it. The knees up could provide a huge turnaround. Pretty drop kick. Ooh, looks like that really got him there.
Yeah, as Sami appeared to be in the zone on that one.
Mistiming with that springboard.
Home run. Got the knees up just in time.
And Sami is countered. Suplex.
And following up with the pin. He was prepared for this. He knew this match will go the distance. He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Doomsday Saito.
All ready to go. Oh, to the back of the neck. What impact.
Is that enough to take out Zayn?
And into the cover. It is enough. Finally, it's over.
Here is your winner, Alex Blackwell.
The Archetype has returned with conviction. Tonight was proof of that.
Yeah, it's a big win, Cole, but he can't afford to stand still. He's not coming back as much as he's trying to catch up.
I'm lining up the best we got. It's up to you what happens next.
I know I don't have a lot of time, but I'd like a different match. I'm not sure that's gonna qualify me for the chamber. What other matches you got? Don't think that will get me in the chamber match. Got something else? I know I don't have a lot of time, but I'd like a different match. Don't think that will get me in the chamber match. Got something else? Don't think that will get me in the chamber.
Back at WWE, back for glory. The Archetype.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
You want to talk about respect? This guy's earned every ounce of it.
Respect doesn't win matches, Wade. You got to be ruthless out there, and I'm not sure he's got that gear anymore.
Can the Archetype rise, or does the climb stop here? Here comes Finn Balor.
A man who has competed and succeeded at the highest level all over the world.
And his opponent, representing the Judgment Day, from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 190 pounds, Finn Balor.
A true backstabber. We've seen that Finn always betrays allies whenever it suits him.
Oh, Finn believes he simply cut the fat out of Judgment Day. He has a purpose to what he does.
Balor is ruthless either way. Does whatever it takes to advance Judgment Day's goals, to further his own ends.
Balor is lethal, Balor is cunning, and you have to respect it. The Prince of Judgment, looking to secure his next big victory.
We have the bell, and this one is official with Finn Balor.
As cunning as he is savage, Finn Balor is, no doubt, looking to win Balor here tonight.
Balor loves to parrot the phrase, if you listen to Finn, you win. Though it doesn't always seem to work out for him specifically. But as full of himself as Balor has become over the years, there's no denying his in-ring ability. Combined with his killer instinct, Balor is as dangerous a superstar as we've ever seen here in WWE.
Yeah, but he's going against the superstar who refuses to ever back down from a fight, refuses to back down from any challenger. He's not exactly the sharpest tool in the shed in that regard, but you have to appreciate his willingness to keep on fighting.
Oh, and a right hand for good measure. Counters.
And he gets directed into the corner.
Saw it coming. It counters it.
Swift kick finds its mark. Nimbly moving into a schoolboy.
He kicks out almost immediately.
Bit cheeky going for that pin. He's got out of there fairly easily.
And he was able to turn that around on Balor. Oh, elbow caught him right on the bridge of the nose. He's certainly feeling that attack.
And with that move, I'd say Balor's ruthlessness will be key to his success.
Oh, he flips that around. He finally found a way to bring things to a halt here.
Yeah, he had enough and fought back.
Bludgeoned with a stiff shot.
Oh, what a knee strike. Finn turns it around.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch. Doomsday Saito.
Finn's shoulders are down. I can't believe it. How on earth did Balor just kick out there?
How on earth did he get his shoulder up in time?
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
Take off.
Shooting star press.
Balor is in big, big trouble.
That'll do it. The victory tonight.
Here is your winner, Alex Blackwell.
The crowd believed in him tonight, and he didn't let them down.
The adoration of the WWE Universe feels great, but history shows applause doesn't guarantee success. You'll need more than that to keep this comeback going.
Congratulations. You've officially qualified for the Elimination Chamber.
Now you're talking. Thank you.
Don't overwhelm yourself with gratitude yet. Drew McIntyre is going into the chamber with every conceivable axe to grind. And Gunther has been on the warpath since he lost the World Heavyweight Championship. Ethan Page is hungry. Jey Uso's ready to go back to the main event, and Trick Williams wants to be the face of this company. Every man in that chamber wants Braun at WrestleMania just as much as you do.
I know what I'm getting myself into.
Good. Then I've got to ask, are you feeling ready to dive into the deep end? Or do you want a few more rounds with the best of the best? Road Dogg still has matches for you.
Let's get to Elimination Chamber. I'm ready.
I can see it on your face. Best of...
There he is, ready to finally get back to where you started your comeback.
Jordan! I'm ready, but I'm about to walk in a cage with 5 other dudes who would tell you the same thing.
Everybody's ready till they get punched in the face, so go do some punching, Archetype.
Right back at you, Juggernaut. I'm guessing Io Sky thinks she's ready for you tonight.
Io's one of the best for a reason, but whatever game plan she's walking in with is going to end real quick. Then I'm going to kick back and watch the Women's Chamber to see who I got at Mania.
You've had one hell of a year, Jordan. If I were in the women's division...
You know divisions don't mean a thing to me if you're looking for a scrap.
The Archetype versus the Juggernaut has a main event sound to it. But I think I got my hands full.
Smart boy. We'll have to save it for another time. Good luck out there tonight.
Just wanted to catch you before the chaos starts and wish you luck.
You're not supposed to be wishing people luck. You're an impartial general manager.
I'm not wishing you luck as a GM. I'm saying it as a friend. Nonetheless, it's a bummer your plan at the Archives didn't work out, but you made it this far. Good work.
Thanks.
Thank me by going out there, winning the match, and beating Braun at Mania so I can get you on my damn show. Honestly, I'd just rather deal with you than Heyman.
Fair. Hopefully next time we talk, it'll be about signing a Raw contract.
Hey, Type. I'm so glad I ran into you before our big chamber match tonight. I had something important I wanted to run by you.
Oh, yeah?
Look, I know.
Yes.
Not...
Man.
Okay.
Ethan Page is here and can barely walk.
The following contest is an Elimination Chamber match. The rules of this match are as follows. 4 participants will be locked away in their respective pods. 2 superstars will start the match in the ring. The participants will be released into the match in random order. The only way to be eliminated is by pinfall or submission. The last superstar remaining following the eliminations will be declared the winner. Making his way to the ring from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, All Ego, Ethan Page.
We're getting word that moments ago, Ethan Page was attacked backstage. It's unknown who attacked him, but it's a miracle he's even dragging himself out here.
Page's chances of winning the match just took a major hit. The bell hasn't rung, and we already have controversy.
Drew McIntyre sets his sights on a title match at WrestleMania.
And his opponents, first from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
With Drew McIntyre's track record, you have to wonder if he had something to do with the attack on Ethan Page.
I wouldn't put it past him, and if he did, he gave an assist to not only himself, but also the rest of the competitors here tonight. Ethan was a sleeper pick, and that is no longer the case. Drew is loading up a Claymore or two for this huge match.
Gunther is truly the ring general, and the Elimination Chamber is his battlefield.
And from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 250 pounds, Gunther!
Since Gunther lost the World Heavyweight Championship, he has been a changed man.
He's going into that chamber not just to win. Gunther wants to make a statement to the entire WWE Universe. Gunther looks right at home inside that cage.
Trick Williams is here to get back into the title picture tonight.
And from Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 250 pounds, Trick Williams.
Trick has all the tools to win this thing. Tonight could be the moment that cements him as a main event star.
This is the biggest stage of Trick's career. Time to find out if he steps up or gets knocked down.
If Trick's nervous, he's certainly not showing it.
Will the Archetypes' comeback survive the Elimination Chamber?
And from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
Well, this man got rid of his old WWE title because he's saying the only one that matters is the one around Braun's waist.
And that obsession could be his undoing in the Elimination Chamber. The Archetype would be wise to not look past his opponents tonight.
The Archetype has never won an Elimination Chamber match. That could change tonight. Uso could earn a ticket to WrestleMania tonight.
And representing the Usos from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event,
Jay knows exactly what it takes to perform on the biggest stage of them all. He's ready for the chamber tonight.
People have been trying to put a ceiling on main event Jey Uso for his entire singles career, and he's broken through every single time.
The Elimination Chamber has been locked and we are underway. A shot at Braun Breaker's WWE Championship at WrestleMania is on the line.
And Ethan Page had to drag himself out here to compete. We still don't know who attacked him backstage.
When it comes to Ethan, it could have been anyone. Either way, we've already got some controversy and the bell's just rung.
And another counter.
An arm wrench. DDT.
Wow, yeah, and Jey is bleeding now.
Oh, goodness, what a moonsault.
Wow. With authority. Boom. Good defense from him. Taken down by the neck. Here's a cover. And a kick out before even one there.
He came out here tonight prepared for a lengthy match. He's just getting started.
He finds a counter for Jey. Off the rope. Into the roundhouse kick. And main event Jey Uso isn't looking so big after that hit there.
Off. Ricocheting off the turnbuckle. Certainly felt all of that. Oh, nasty kick to the face.
And the cover. Oh, kicks out.
And that is no surprise. No surprise at all. Jey Uso always up for the grind. Always up for the pressure.
This was the moment to capitalize. And there's the cover.
And right now, Drew McIntyre's next to this is this Elimination Chamber match. The seal's been broken down. Got that almighty first elimination in the chamber, and every moment matters even more now.
McIntyre reverses and looks to capitalize.
Placing him in that corner and looking to do some damage.
He's definitely taking advantage here. Ain't nothing holding him back here.
Neckbreaker! Ouch. Big height on that moonsault.
Rolling elbow right on the mark.
Looking to go up high.
Incoming!
Shooting star press!
No way Drew's getting up now.
We see the herd starting to thin out a bit. It's now down to the final 4 competitors in this Elimination Chamber.
Door opened, and here comes Gunther.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Spear right in hand.
Gunther falling victim to a surge of attacks here.
Yeah, somehow Gunther has to turn the tide.
Effective counter.
trigger for Gunther to battle his way back into this.
Kick to the leg. Duck the kick.
Oh, look at this aggression in the corner. Yeah, on the throat in the corner.
Oh, managed to make a well-timed kick to the gut.
Doomsday Saito.
All ready to go. Oh, to the back of the neck. What impact.
Is it enough to overcome Gunther?
Cover. He's still in this fight.
Gunther is down, but not out. Such a competitive drive, refusing to let this be over.
Everything possible was done to win there, but it just fell short.
Oh, belly-to-belly throw.
Is it enough? The cover! 2. And he fights it off.
It's clearly taking a lot out of them to still kick out at this point, but he knows it's worth it.
Cover! A defiant kick out after 1.
He might have used everything he had left to kick out there.
Catapulting down on the opponent. Cover! Kicks out before the 2 count.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
Smash after the stomps. Gunther can't find a foothold in this match.
Yeah, somehow Gunther has to turn the tide. And a stomp to the gut. Oof! Foot in the corner now.
Oh!
Ooh!
Smacked in the face with a kick.
He's headed up high.
Ooh, stiff punch. Shoved into the ropes and attacking the lower back.
Climbing to the top turnbuckle now. And this offense really taking every...
Here we go again.
Watching from the bottom. Trick Williams in and it's on.
There's 2.
Now only 3 superstars are left standing within the Elimination Chamber.
Attitude adjustment.
Williams has him sized up. Doomsday Saito.
And now he's going to the top rope. He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
End of the line for Williams.
2 count.
And then there were 2. Sudden death in the Elimination Chamber. Let's go.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Spear! Oh, what a moonsault.
Covering their opponent for the win. And he kicks out of the pin at 1.
The wear and tear of this match only affected him slightly, it seems.
An arm wrench. DDT!
Oh, that just busted him wide open. Taking off from the ropes. And looking for the pin here.
Shoulder shoots up before 2.
Sending a huge message kicking out of that.
And a stomp to the gut.
Ethan in a bit of danger.
Page is showing some vulnerabilities in his game. Right in the gut, man.
This has been quite the intriguing contest.
Looks to climb the top rope.
Incoming!
Diving foot stomp.
Brutal. Trying to go for it again. Shooting star press.
And that could keep Ethan down.
2. He's done it. The archetype has done it.
The archetype is going to WrestleMania.
Oh my God, that's Jacob Fatu. Where the hell did he come from?
Fatu's on a rampage.
Delivering vicious headbutts, one after another.
We know what's coming now.
Wait, what is Fatu thinking?
He's thinking he's going to take this to the next level. He's climbing the damn pond.
He's 20 feet away.
Are Are you kidding me?
Holy!
Fatu just demolished the Archetype's road to WrestleMania.
And left us with more questions than answers.
Fatu, why did you assault the Archetype?
You got it twisted. I didn't assault the Archetype. He assaulted me. Hell out the way. He assaulted me. When he walked in here and said my title don't matter. When he stole my spot in the Elimination Chamber, he assaulted me. Archetype, next time I see you, it won't be in the ring. It's gonna be in the crime scene.
Ladies and gentlemen, WWE Champion Braun Breaker and his special counsel, Mr. Paul Heyman.
Thank you, Byron. I'm consistently surprised by the fact you still work here. Who's first? How about Marcus Brown?
Thanks, Paul. Braun, congratulations on the big win tonight. You really looked like you were ready for the match, and...
Too much wind-up, Marcus. Robin, give me something good and make it quick.
Paul, security footage confirmed Jacob Fatu attacked Ethan Page before the match, and after the Archetypes win and the...
What happened in the Elimination Chamber tonight was nothing short of a tragedy. But allow me to correct your well-intentioned but factually flawed statement. It was not a victory for the Archetype. You see, an Elimination Chamber match, by its very definition, requires a full complement of combatants, a full complement of healthy combatants. Anything less is a farce, another stunt, just like the archives. The main event of WrestleMania is sacred, and the opponent for the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion Braun Breaker must be unimpeachable. I can't speak to any of the rumors swirling in the locker room. I can't confirm or deny what people are saying.
What rumors, Mr. Heyman? What are people saying?
Robert, right? You're asking the wrong guy. I'm merely the promoter of the most devastating professional athlete of the 21st century and have no way of knowing if the Archetype conspired with Jacob Fatu to severely harm Ethan Page and his chances in the Elimination Chamber. But I can tell you that as of now...
Paul, let me jump in here. I'll take on the Archetype. I'll take on Fatu. I'll take on Ethan Page if they can scrape him off the floor. Make it a fatal four-way.
What my client means to say is that he is ready for the main event of WrestleMania no matter who his opponent is. But right now, there is no #1 contender for the WWE Championship. Okay, thank you very much. No further questions. The champ has places to be.
Tell me it's not true, Nick. Tell me the rumors are just that. Rumors.
Look, I fought for you. Pierce did too. But the board met. They reviewed the footage, listened to Heyman's arguments, and they came to a decision. Your Elimination Chamber victory has been nullified.
Another dusty finish? This is just like what happened with the New Day.
It's an unfortunate coincidence.
Come on, somebody is pulling the strings here.
I'm not going to say that you're wrong, but those strings have been pulled and we are where we are. The WWE board wants a clean, undisputed #1 contender. If we don't give them one soon, they're ready to let your buddy Adam Pearce pick someone from Raw.
You want a clear-cut #1 contender? I know how to give you one. Put me in the ring with Jacob Fatu. Winner goes to WrestleMania to face Braun.
Fatu leaves chaos in his wake everywhere he goes. If this ends up in another controversial decision...
It won't. Because you're gonna put us in a match where there's no running, no hiding, no politics, and nobody pulling any strings. You lock us inside hell in a cell.
I'm going to have to smooth this over with the board. But I'll make the match.
Tonight, there will be no escape from the Samoan werewolf.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match. Making his way to the ring from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
I have never seen a more intense look on the face of Jacob Fatu, and that's saying a lot.
Jacob Fatu made a statement at Elimination Chamber when he assaulted the Archetype. Forget about a rematch at WrestleMania. Tonight, he ends the comeback once and for all.
The Archetype is ready for the most dangerous match in WWE.
And his opponent, from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell.
I'm not a conspiracy theory man, but every time the Archetypes get close to the WWE Championship, something rises up and get in his way.
And this time, the giant that rose is insurmountable. I think the Archetype's dream of a championship comeback ends with him broken at Jacob Fatu's feet.
The archetype has never been locked in a cell with a force like Jacob Fatu.
Jacob Fatu annihilated the archetype after Elimination Chamber. Why on earth did he challenge the Samoan Werewolf to a match where he will be locked in a cell with him?
Because the archetype will do whatever it takes to challenge Braun Breaker for the WWE Championship at WrestleMania, Wade, including walk through hell.
Hit hard and straight into the pin. I think we got ahead of ourselves just a little bit. Propped up in the corner now.
Gets lifted into position.
Oh, snake eyes.
Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob. Oh, chin-breaking uppercut.
And a stomp to the gut.
The Samoan Werewolf thinks the archetype stole his spot at WrestleMania, and he's going to take it back in Hell in a Cell.
Oh, I think the ring just moved.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. Oh, man!
Driven.
Oh, spear through the cell!
Just imagine getting slammed so hard into a wall that it breaks. That's the brutal reality he's living in.
He's starting as a setup to sell.
Does he even know what he's doing? Does he know how close he is to flirting with disaster?
Oh, man. Someone's about to get hurt.
He's made it all the way to the top of the cell.
And now he
Irish whip toward the end.
Fatu is hanging on.
Here comes the archetype.
Whoa, look out. Don't fall.
Fatu setting up for the Samoan drop.
No way.
Jacob Fatu and the archetype just came crashing down through the top of the cell.
Tell me I didn't just see that.
We got to get some doctors out here.
All the doctors.
Are you kidding me? How are these men functioning?
I cannot believe what I'm watching right now.
Believe it, Wade. Believe it.
Somehow they're back to their feet.
And this match will continue.
Oh. Counters to gain the advantage.
Spear.
Mounting their...
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Making his way to the top here. Flying off the mark.
Jacob Fatu a step ahead there.
What's he at here?
Oh, belly-to-belly throw. Oh, the pinning combination. Showing that resilience, not an easy competitor to keep down at all.
And a stomp to the gut.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Jacob Fatu is going to have to dig down deep, looking like a game of tit for tat now. Ooh.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
This has turned into a violent game of chicken. Who's going to step off the gas first?
The cheers are the only thing that keep these two fighters going.
Jacob.
The cover. Oh, shoulder up before 3.
Somehow mustering the strength to kick out at the last second.
That was the home run shot that got robbed at the fence. Got the single arm underhook suplex. Heading to the top turnbuckle now. Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
From way up. Oh, he lands hard.
Here it comes. DDT!
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
And this could be it.
What a jaw-dropping show of strength this late into the match.
And I think to get the pinfall, you have to try that maneuver one more time. Up the rope he goes.
Up high.
Went for it all, but gets nothing. Counter. Saw it coming. First a knife edge chop, and now continuing the attack on the knee.
Chopping down the tree right at the trunk.
Grabs the waistlock, but battling out now. Nothing's like a big right hand. There it is, the spear. Quick cover for the win.
He put him away. He picks up the win.
Here is your winner, Alex Blackwood.
The Archetype just walked through hell, and now he's on the way to Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Paul Heyman has got to be watching this very closely, and he cannot be happy. The Archetype defeated Jacob Fatu in a vicious Hell in a Cell match. He does deserve it.
Thank you. You have been with me through a lot over the last year. But I finally punched my ticket to WrestleMania! Now, we got a WWE title match to make. So get out here, Braun Breaker!
Ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
My name is Paul Heyman, and I stand before you tonight not as the special counsel of the blue chip off of the dog-faced block, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion Braun Breaker. No, I'm here as a friend. So please listen. Your obsession with redeeming your loss to Braun Breaker and proving yourself to me is going to destroy you. You won the right to challenge my champion at WrestleMania, but you don't have to. You walked away before, you can do it again with your dignity intact. Or you can finish your comeback on the grandest stage of them all, being wheeled out of the stadium on a stretcher.
That's a good speech, Paul. I just have one question. Does he know?
Does who know what?
Does Braun know how hard you've been trying to keep us apart? You know, I kept asking myself why a group of WWE superstars took an NXT detour for a shot at the tag titles. Why'd they pick that exact moment to play parking lot hit squad? Eventually, the light bulb flicked on. It was you, Paul. You wanted me distracted. And that night Hector and I got our shot at the New Day, everything was falling into place until you strolled into SmackDown. Right on cue, Hector's trapped in the locker room. We lose the titles on a technicality, and before I know it, he turns on me and costs me the Rumble. And whose fingerprints were on all of that? Yours.
Well, congratulations. That was quite a summation. See, the thing is, my father was a great attorney, and he taught me to always be one step ahead of the prosecution. You missed something. Something big. You ever wonder why you were stuck on SmackDown all this time? Why Braun Breaker was always just out of reach? I made that happen.
Never underestimate the wise man.
Who do you think poured poison about you into Jacob Fatu's ear? Me. Again and again, I stopped you in your tracks. You had the audacity to say no to me? You were a lucky workhorse. I could have turned into a thoroughbred as the next Paul Heyman guy.
That's the champion, and he does not look happy.
And neither does Paul to see his client out here.
This was not part of Heyman's master plan.
Is this all true, Paul?
Braun, I did what I did to protect you.
You think I need protecting? From him?
No, no, no. This business needs protecting from the archetype. WWE needs protecting from the archetype. These people need protecting from...
I'm the champion, Paul. You don't make the call. I do.
Ron, I am your oracle. Listen to me. This man...
Hold on, Heyman. I think you've forgotten something. You don't get to make matches. And you definitely don't get to stop them. It will be the WWE Champion Braun Breaker defending against the Archetype at WrestleMania.
It's official. The match we've all been waiting for. WrestleMania. Braun Breaker versus the Archetype.
And Paul Heyman just got played at his own game.
I got goosebumps, Michael. This is gonna be a straight-up classic.
Before you showed up, there was only one question anyone was asking around here.
Yeah? What was that, champ?
Is the next face of this company gonna be Braun Breaker? Or Jacob Fatu? Then you show back up, and even though I threw you around like a rag doll, people keep telling me the Archetype should be in that conversation. Is that what you think? That you deserve to be on my level?
We're about to find out in front of 80,000 people. Because tonight's not about me. It's not about the comeback. Tonight is about whether you can carry this company on your back. And I know that I can.
Your old school mind games ain't gonna work on me. You did yourself a favor waiting this long. If you'd come at me last year right after our first match, I'd have retired you for good. Even you knew that.
Maybe. Or maybe I just had to lose to learn all the holes in your game.
The problem with that is I got no holes in my game. I'm not some gimmick. I've known exactly who I am my entire life. A champion.
Then you're in for a rough night. Because if that's the only way you see yourself, what's the mirror gonna look like without that belt around your waist?
I'm not gonna find out because tonight, your comeback is over.
Funny thing about comebacks, everyone watches the start. Everybody watches the end. But a lot of people miss the middle.
That's too bad. That's where the real work happens.
Exactly. You've had quite the journey.
With a few detours.
Detours? No. Your time on the Indies, putting in the work on NXT, battling Fatu and Hector, it all led here. Main event, WrestleMania.
It did.
You're going up against Paul Heyman. I know what it's like to have him in your corner, and I know what it's like to be across from his golden child. Nobody is better at elevating a wrestler's strengths and hiding their weaknesses than Paul Heyman.
Must be nice.
Oh, it is, trust me. I know as well as anyone what he brings, the good and the bad. You've got to wonder what would have changed if you had said yes to him. Between you and me, if you could go back.
No, never. There's a reason I turned him down then. That hasn't changed. I don't need someone scripting my path for me.
No, not now anyway. But maybe someday. Anyway, good luck out there.
Aw, look at you. All serious and stuff. Big man.
Need something, Liv?
What? I'm proud of you. You made it back. Took what? 12 months? But you got off the back of that milk carton. The great archetype. Comeback story of the year. Finally getting your shot.
Everybody's path is different.
No kidding. I never would have taken the long road. Honestly, was it fun playing tag team dress up with the rookies? I mean, it was sweet, but in a sad way. You can't tell me you didn't get tired of waiting your turn. All that buildup. Anticipation.
Some things are worth waiting for. I'd rather earn it than take it the wrong way. I'm not you, Liv.
I know. If you were, you'd be cute. And I wouldn't have let Paul Heyman lead me around by my nose for 12 months. Maybe next time... Don't wait. Don't ask. Don't earn. Just take. Kick the doors down, make a mess, and smile while you do it. Trust me. Bad behavior? It's so much more fun.
I mean, it's not like I don't see your point. I do wonder why I took the exact road I did.
Ooh, I think that little voice in your head? You should start listening to her. She sounds a lot like me.
Look at you, standing here, main event of WrestleMania. You took every road but the easy one.
I definitely hit some potholes along the way.
It was all worth it to get here. Maybe get the chance to knock Heyman's teeth down his throat. Not that I can officially condone that sort of thing as the general manager of Raw.
Officially.
But I can understand why you'd want to. I'm sure you've had a lot of pent-up frustration. When I showed up at TBD and made you the offer to go to NXT, I don't know if I would have blamed you if you told me to go to hell.
I did think about it for a second.
You made hard choices. Some bad ones, some good ones. But they were yours.
We can reminisce more some other time. But right now, I'm focused on tonight.
Good. Now go out there and finish what you started.
The following is scheduled for one fall, and is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
The comeback story of the decade culminates at WrestleMania.
The comeback story does culminate tonight, but is this going to be the ending the Archetype dreamed of? Or will all the hard work and sacrifice end in disappointment at the hands of Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker?
Look, I'm choosing to believe the past year meant something. This isn't the same Archetype who stepped back into the spotlight and got shut down. Oh, no. This is a new man who put in the work, and it's about to pay off.
The Archetype looks to rewrite history here tonight.
Under the guidance of Paul Heyman, Braun Breaker steps onto the grandest stage of them all.
After everything that Heyman did to put roadblocks in the Archetype's path, you have to wonder if he's on the same page with Braun Breaker here tonight.
That was just a minor speed bump on the road to WrestleMania for Breaker. By all accounts, they've worked things out and are ready to walk out together with that WWE Championship.
Breaker ready to shut down the Archetype once again.
Introducing the challenger from Long Beach, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Alex Blackwell. And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Braun.
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
There are matches that change the course of WWE and define eras. You can feel it in the air. Braun Breaker versus the Archetype. The rematch is one of those.
I have to agree with you. There is a sense of destiny in the air at WrestleMania tonight.
And they both feel it. Braun and the Archetype came here looking for a fight. And they're going to get it.
Reversal from Braun. And look at for a back suplex.
Very nice.
What a counter.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stomp to the gut.
An arm wrench. DDT.
Forcefully sent into the corner of the ring. second.
Shoulder tackle.
Oh, just bludgeoning the competition with that blow.
Turns it around.
What's he got planned for him?
Brought down with a DDT. And it's Breaker himself being the one flattened there.
You might see this as an early wake-up call. Get the blood pumping. Bam! Gets clobbered with the axe handle.
Braun fires back. Ooh, vicious kick. The pin for the championship. Quick kick out.
That was not even close to keeping him down.
Spear! Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
I think that opened him up. The blood is beginning to flow. Spear nearly cut in half.
Moves up.
His shoulders down. This could be it.
The champ just beats the 3 count.
Oh, he wants more. He's looking to continue on.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. No, stops the count at 2.
So close to ending this thing.
All ready to go. Oh, to the back of the neck. What impact.
The champ is in a world of trouble.
Here's the pin.
The moment that Paul Heyman feared the most just happened on the grandest stage of them all.
Nonetheless, the comeback is complete. We have a new, undisputed WWE champion.
Any criticism that Paul Heyman coddled or protected Braun Breaker, that's just going to get louder.
Hold that thought, Wade. What is Paul Heyman doing?
He's heading back to the ring.
Heyman does not know when to quit.
The champ senses something's up.
Is Paul Heyman begging to jump ship?
This is a pivotal moment that could shape the rest of the champion's career and the future of WWE.
The Archetype is joining forces with Paul Heyman. Unbelievable.
Wait a second.
Boom! He doesn't need Heyman. He's already defeated his champion.
Yeah, what's Heyman gonna do? Show him how to lose?
The Archetype walked into WrestleMania with a chip on his shoulder and walked out alone. A legend. For Booker T, Corey Graves, and Wade Barrett, I'm Michael Cole, and this has been WrestleMania.
Well, talk about making a WrestleMania moment. I can't believe Heyman tried to jump ship to your side. What a piece of work.
Honestly, after everything Heyman's done, I wasn't surprised he tried to pull that.
Good point. Well, I'm glad it was never in doubt that you'd make the right decision.
I didn't need Heyman to get back to where I wanted to be. And I certainly don't need him to stay there either.
Speaking of staying on top, it's now time to defend your championship.
I look forward to the challenge.
This is your chance to show the WWE Universe what kind of champion you are.